How's it going, concert etiquette? We got JJ scooping up the BGM request. Quickest 11,000 points in the West and the East. Sam, 64, has the certified first chat of the day. My man. And we got Alexa, too. Dude, we already got ourselves a stew going. Wow, concert etiquette is watching in the middle of the hurricane. Hope you got blankets and milk. Hurricane Beryl, or as Solid Snake might say, Beryl. Beryl. Do you guys have Sonic 5 in your dimension? It's not a bad game. It's kind of underrated. I just don't know if you're in the same dimension as me. Concert Etiquette reports that the hurricane has been downgraded to a tropical storm, so at least there's that. I have The Sopranos on my TV. Can you hear it at all? Yeah, JJ's got the quick Eggomatic emote. And you can see Eggman laughing. Alex G, how's it going, my man? 777. One time in Connecticut, I saw there was this taxi company, and the phone number was 777-7777. It was just all sevens. And you kind of never forget. Rowboat's been watching The Sopranos. It's a good show. Ghost of Burbs in the house. How you doing? Sam wonders when I'm going to stream Hat in Time again. Well, the thing was, the last time I streamed it, I was kind of getting lost and unequipped. Didn't have the right equipment for that big mountaintop level, Alpine Ridge or whatever. And then also, you bounced during the segment. And after the show, my business manager was like, Alex, if you're trying to stream Hat in Time, and Serious Sam isn't even going to show up for the last half hour. I had to calm him down, but, you know, and I know it wasn't your fault, Sam. You had stuff you needed to do that came up unexpectedly, but he was like, Alex, how can you stream Hat in Time if Sam's not there? He's like the lead commentator helping me make sense of the game. Ghost of Burbs in the house, along with Ghost of Burbs. Yeah, Alexa knows Alpine Ridge is from Spyro. Yeah, that's what it's called in Spyro the Dragon. Alpine Heights, I forget what it's called in Hat in Time, but Serious Sam 64 knows. Nice, Ghost of Burb confirms the Burbs are here, beeping along. Beep, 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 Burbs. Skyline, that's it, Serious Sam. Yeah, I was like, I begged my business manager to let me do a 90-minute segment of Hat in Time. And he was like, as long as Sam's gonna be there, I suppose I can greenlight this. JJ's mulling over what to pick for the BGM request today. Vector Sater's in the house. How's it going? Eblo G wonders what the business manager's name is, wondering if it's Albert Einstein. Albert Yard. Isn't this a great song? It's kind of like Celeste. Next. The unofficial Celeste sequel called Celeste. Next. Instead of climbing a mountain, you have to descend into a wicked dangerous cave. And you figure out how to believe in yourself along the way. Oh, there goes Amy. She believes in herself even when breaking the equipment. Ghost of Burbs got the Ray William Johnson shout out. I'm just kidding, man, but equals 3, that was his whole bit, right? Alexa's cashing in on a 6-stream streak. Look out, JJ. Alexa is about 100 behind. Sam commemorates the fact that it's almost Wounder time. Hey, what's going on, Superfan Bot? I'm excited for some gaming too. JJ sticking to his routine. Aw, yeah. Alexa is just so happy today. Lots of ha-ha-has. Why are you happy? Did you hear that they're going to play a clip of your new album on the Ellen DeGeneres show? Because congrats, man. Congrats. Eplo says, Alexa wishes for this kind of robust 7-stream streak. Dude, up in the ante. Eblo recognized the song, but you don't know what it is. Was that the Murder of Sonic song? You know who you're never going to see appear on the Ellen DeGeneres show? Well, first of all, there's my flying heads. Amazed. Totally amazed at the fact that in this world we live in, one person you can expect to never see on the Ellen DeGeneres show is Toby Fox. Hey, look, a portal into another dimension. Time to appear on camera, everybody. Here comes Alex. To the game. Uh-oh. Dark Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Camera, lights, camera. Alex. What's up, peeps? Why is there dancing gas? Now there's not. So happy to be here. Gotta turn off the Sopranos. Sorry, Tony and Carm. I transformed into Mario, everyone. Hello, Alexa. Got Ghost... Super Rayman's got the welcoming tip of the tea kettle. So yeah. Let's start the show. Why is this green so green and poo? File 3, as is tradition. Let me adjust my light a tiny bit. Wow, Sam was playing this game just today. Did you get every last Wonder coin? Ghost of Burb spotted some snow. Is it green snow? Did I use yellow toad? That sounds like yellow snow. I don't know why they didn't name him something else. I'm gonna play as Kevin. I amped up Kevin in today's schedule. Kevin Afghani, voice of Mario and Luigi. Wow, look at the amazing detail. These little squares in the sand. What the hell? Alright, yeah, let's start with this thing. Cause, yeah, this won't even be a wager. Cause I think these things are a joke. Typically. But, yeah, we'll do wagers once I get to a regular level. Alright. So we got the cap. Time to fly. And that really gives you an immersive preview of what's going to happen in the level. Watch. And now that I'm doing my second attempt, he's going to acknowledge that I died the first time. And give me new flavor text to cue it up.
It's time to fly.
Wait, does this have... Oh no, I don't have the wall jump because I'm using the MC Hammer parachute. Yeah, now JJ spotted that taunts are 7 million. I'm sorry, that was my business manager too. He was like, listen, you debuted that new taunt to crickets. It was certified crickets. And so he said that... Oh, I have to parachute pants down this thing. He said that I cannot reactivate taunts until I remix that taunt and make it a little better. Ghost of Burb only has 46,000 points. Wow, Alexa chronicles that there's some content creator on YouTube who's going to hit his 2,000th episode tomorrow. Look out, Joe Rogan. Look out, Don Imus. I'm sorry I said that. 46,000. That's impressive. Now, is there a program where you can earn points? Like you can earn interest on your points? Like if you put 50,000 channel points in the bank, then, you know, you earn 2% interest annually. Alexa has 22k, which I'm gonna say is pretty solid. You can keep using the hat. No challenge required. What's he gonna say? Hang in there? Why? Because this is a really hard level. I love those mushrooms. Not mushrooms, marshmallows. Alright, interesting. The hat itself doesn't have hitbox. The hat can touch the piranhas. And let me know if the volume levels could be more incredible. But it seems I could go a little higher, I guess. Eblo says, did his wife ever confess the truth about WAP? Rap? I know that content creator had an extended treatise on why rap... in his opinion, rap doesn't qualify as music. And his rationale was to say that music, the three aspects of music are melody, rhythm, and harmony. And rap is missing two of those things at times. He said it, not me. I'm not even going to touch that with a piranha plant-shaped pole. Sam says, do you know that AI can write letters now? That's pretty impressive. Do you think they're going to be able to write numbers by next year? Aw, man. I keep dying. JJ said, who made him a music expert? I know, these guys binge watch all of my music theory videos, and then they think they're just qualified to lecture everybody. Alright, Eblo's teasing the controversial acronym of a generation. If anyone is starved for content, there are some pretty incredible good conversations between Benjamin Shapiro and Bill Maher. That's all I'm saying. Seek it out if you're interested.
Hang in there, okay?
Great chats.
Oh no!
Dies again. Alexa agrees with that sentiment. And you always make music with all three elements. I like melodies. And listen, some rap does have melodies and even harmonies. And it's funny, because when it does, then it gets this, like, you know, new exotic classification. Like, oh, it's rap, but it also has... Listen, how can any content creator finish this badge stage? Sam says, sue people. AI can sue people? Is Nintendo gonna set its AI bots to go after Yuzu and Sue You and the Metroid Dread speedrunning fan community? They should leave them alone. Come in here. And why do I keep failing this so miserably? Is it because this flower's not giving good enough advice?
Oh no!
Alexa does listen to rap. Even no melody rap. Yeah, Ghost of Burb's got the shout out to Knuckles theme. And yeah, Pumpkin Hill was Otani, right? He certainly put melodies in that one. I don't know that it doesn't have much for chord changes, but that's okay. Ghost of Burb has a firm vote of solidarity with Pumpkin Hill, as any good music taste-a-tear should.
Hang in there, okay?
Oh, I think I'm starting to get it. So you want to... So that's cool. What I just realized is that there's a fair presence of momentum with this hat. Like I jump and... Yeah, I think my mistake was jumping in the air and kind of losing my speed. Wow, that was pathetic. Clearly I don't have it figured out for sure. Nice. Ghost of Burb says a dude at a recent convention sang Pumpkin Hill or karaoke, and now you follow each other on Twitch. Nice. Nice. Does he or she play Sonic games? And is it an emphasis on 3D or 2D? Alexa says, I listen to everything at times. Other times you just only listen to polka and bluegrass. What content is up here? Was Kevin Afghani be considered a content creator? His voice is a form of content. Alright, Ghost of Burb confirms that person who karaoke'd Pumpkin Hill. Pumpkin. Does stream Sonic. We'll have to barge in and ask him to rap. Yeah, I want to see Otani rap at one of the Sonic Symphony shows. Now, is this how I got here? It probably is, yeah. So, where's the content? I'm sure little kids get wicked lost in this overworld. Oh, wow, a map. This looks like Echoes of Wisdom, Link to the Past remake. Evlo wonders, isn't existing a form of content? Yeah. Everything you say is content. each of your thoughts right in your brain, even if you don't say it out loud. That's the contents of your brain. Ooh, what's this? All right, I already destroyed that level because I'm great at this game. No, listen, I'm trying to keep a good mood about this game, and here I got this Blue's Clues character just popping my balloon of enthusiasm for Mario Wonder. Hello there, Javid. I had a good 4th indeed. It had delicious burgers, a boring pasta and pops show, and every time JJ plays Oil Ocean, you keep flubbing that overclock remix rap. You know that oil and water don't mix. Hello, fellow kids. I'm here to say. Color Switch Dungeon. First wager of the day. Coming at you rapid fire. Beat the level without dying with an apostrophe and no G. Dropping the G. William Shakespeare always encouraged people to drop thine N-G, you know, when you change it from shopping to shopping. William Shakespeare always encouraged people to drop the G off of their gerunds. Gerunds. Do any English as a second language speakers know about gerunds? Not Gerald Robotnik, gerund. All right, yes or no, you're going to have 1 quick minute to cast your fateful vote. And it's Mario Wonder, so just bet like 80 points for this. But it's a 2-star difficulty, so bet perfectly. Alexa says, at times, is what someone debating you used and you destroyed her? I can't, if that's a reference to something, I can't forget the incident. Wow, look at the retro letters on that box. I need a little volume on my end. It's not getting picked up by the mic much, is it? Let's see. Barely, man. Evlo's gonna see the Blue's Clues design forever. Evlo says Nintendo loves this gimmick so much, they used it in Mario and Zelda. What's that? This is like the, Breath of the Wild thing. You can glide around in the air. Breath of the Wild is just one expansive tribute 3D Knuckles game. You're just gliding around. Alright, guys, ready to see what the button of intrigue does? I think it's gonna turn red and say on. Oh, baby. Oh, wow. Things just got real. Thank you for welcoming me, Flower. Ooh, look at that intriguing collectible over there. Alright, Eblo says, yeah, it's the red and blue switch. So does Tears of the Kingdom's shrines. Mainly, you have to find the blue blocks and make it red. I can't wait to collect that very Zelda-looking coin. Kevin Afghani, voice of a generation, to be replaced in Mario Wonder 2. Calling it now. He's too expensive. His agent, I'm going to predict, is going to just get a little bit too hardball in the contract negotiations. Now, did you guys hear about the contract disputes with Inside Out 2? Anyone watching this, if you're an Inside Out content creator, then you know that not everyone came back for Inside Out 2. Who came back was Louis Black from The Daily Show and Phyllis Smith from The Office. However, uses the cheese to float down. Bill Hader and Mindy Kaling from Barry and The Office, respectively, were each offered $100,000. And they were like, how about some more? If I gotta go to these movie premieres and press junkets and interviews, at this point in my career, I gotta get more than $100,000. And Disney was like, see you later.
Great.
To the casting room.
You're doing great.
I was planning on protesting outside the movie theater when Inside Out 2 opening weekend premiered, but I didn't follow through. But yeah, Fear is not voiced by Bill Hader anymore, so it's not my Inside Out. Okay, yeah, Evlo says the red and blue switch is definitely a 2D Zelda thing. Alright, so admittedly, that's a gap in my resume. Hi, gives you a little icon if you couldn't figure out to press up to enter the door like every Mario game ever. But I know, it's a new generation of gamers. There's a whole generation of proto, neo, post-Gen Zers who are going to be born into a family that just always had a Nintendo Switch or a Switch Up. EB Boy's first chat of the day? That sucks. What's up, EB Boy? Now, you know what's funny, EB Boy? I don't know if anyone said this in chat or if it was just me talking out loud during Sonic Robo Blast 2 Kart with Weirdco and JJ. It was fun hanging out with those two at SRB 2 Kart, and we had like 8 to 10 people for like most of the time, which was only surprising because it was Saturday. Usually the Saturday races are fewer racers. Ghost of Burb says Gen Alpha can't read though. Yes, which confirms once and for all that, you know, an internet-centric education simply does not get the job done as thoroughly as is necessary. Now, did Matt Pat have a controversial game theory when he said that Mario is a sociopath on the basis that all of these blocks that he breaks are like living creatures or something? Does it want me to go up here? There's no way I can get up. Oh, but maybe if I use the parachute pants? Parachute cheese, yeah baby. Ghost of Burb is hoping to join the fun someday. Uh-oh, look, it's Guigi. No, it's Gumar. Get it? Sopranos? Gumar? This is... Oh, he's doing what I do. So this game is now copying more Celeste elements. Very shameful. Although I think... Does this mechanic start in Super Mario Sunshine? When Gumario... That's so perfect, because Gumar... Gumario chases you around Delfino Plaza, and it's possible that he also does that thing of, oh boy. Going where you go. Now that I think of it, this mechanic probably happened earlier in this game. Oh boy. That was a great puzzle I solved, and I haven't died. Oh yeah, Eevee Boy, what I was gonna say, what I said out loud during Kart, is that we were talking about... Oh, Eevee Boy. Is it possible that his screen name, his username, all along actually means E-flat boy? That's just a theory, an E-flat theory. And Matt Pat. Ghost of Burb says, Gumario only wants a hug. EB Boy is enjoying the E-flat theory. E-flat boy 53. Yeah, is the 5-3 you're talking about your two favorite notes in the scale? No, there's 7 notes. You like the key of E-flat, notes 5 and 3. That's just a theory, or this theory. JJ says, it wasn't a battle for points on Saturday, it was a battle for frames. Yes, we had an ongoing inside bit where everybody put a certain frame rate in their username because this person, an internet rando, which it's always great to get randos in on the races with us. Internet rando popped in with the username mid-level boss 30 FPS, which was kind of random and funny. So JJ had the idea to add 60 FPS to his username, so you know what I did? Declined to participate in the bit. I'm just kidding, I dove into the bit. And to be even more obnoxious, instead of putting 240 FPS, I put 240 Hertz, just to be annoying. And it worked. Hey, what's up, Elmarian? Welcome to the AYZ. I already got my Wonder Flower, Wonder Seed. Ah, look at the minimal frames on Mario. This is like 2 frames total in this entire looping sequence. And what they charge for this? 70? 60? Alright, Eevee Boy does like flats, so there's something to that. Evlo confirms that Gen Alpha is almost in their teenage years now. Now, Alpha is after Z, right? So, what's next? Omega? I don't know. A special coin. That went to waste. I'm gonna switch the switches. Eevee Boy kept getting bumped off your drift by JJ. Is JJ knocking into you? Yeah, you kept losing connection, and my hypothesis was it was because you were also live streaming. And that was occupying a lot of bandwidth. Have I been up here? It's just where I was before. I like the sky background, though. Oh, it's going the other bad, inconvenient direction. Whoa, look at that swarm of locusts. How terrifying. Bugs. I want to see them again. Ew, gross. Oh, man, they look hungry. Sips coffee. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was getting mixed up. That was Ultra. Shout out to Ultra Gameplays. Eblo remembers the term coronials. Oh, it's like coronavirus. Yeah, I'm sure an entire generation of human organisms wants to be named after a deadly, world-shattering virus. Oh, man. Imagine that. You go to your high school reunion, say, oh, yeah. Oh, it's so great to reconnect with coronials like me.
Makes you really think, huh?
Who the hell suggested coronials? They need to have a performance review. Alright, this is a cool kid's puzzle, let me tell you. Does it want me to fall... Oh, there's not a Sonic the Hedgehog camera where you hold up to look up? Is it that I need to fall down into that thing? It's gotta be. Uh-oh, don't die, Alex. This is a wager.
Which way you gonna go?
This is gonna get me up, then... Of course, I could just, Tears of the Kingdom my way across. Alright, yeah, I just gotta jump down here. But it's not the right thing. So... can I get up? Look at me break the color wheel. Eat your heart out, Penny's big broken way. On sale now. I don't know if it's on sale. Alexa has different preferences for different keys. Yeah, Elmarian says, where's your looking up animation? Sonic Mania style. Get up on your tiptoes, Sonic, because you're so cool. Yeah, the real Sonic would just calmly look up. You know, it's like... I remember one time we were doing some kind of science project in biology class in high school, and it had something to do with glowing beads. Like, there were these things you'd put on your wrist that had beads, and they would glow. You know how those things work. You like have them absorb light, and then they glow. So, one of the kids in my class, who was a year older than me, he was in the next grade up, but he was in that bio class or whatever it was, chemistry. We're outside, and he wants the beads to charge faster, so he holds up the beads so that they're, you know, closer to the sun. How many millions of miles away is the sun? And he lifted it up 1.5 feet by going like this. It's going to charge in no time, sweetheart. Ghostaberg vibes with the Mania looking up animation. Uh-oh. All right, I won't rip into it the next time me and JJ do a versus of Mania. Hey, what's up, Third Bruno? Welcome to your Monday coffee. You know, if the Wednesday stream is the Wednesday drive, this is the Monday coffee. EB Boy wonders, have we talked about the Sonic X Shadow teaser yet? Before I say anything, thoughts, everyone, on the Sonic X Shadow teaser? Alright, but Sam did say, and I'm going to pay out the wager now, Sam did say that Penny's Big Break away from Sega is now on sale for $19. Is that a Dark Tower Stephen King reference? Javid started the day with a successful wager. Way to go. Because I beat the level without dying. This costs a lot more seeds. Oh, that's a level? It looked like a see how that has that red ring glowing? I feel like they added the red ring glowing so that you know, like, guys, this is a level, don't miss it. They probably had players walk past it in beta testing. JJ hasn't seen it yet, no spoilers. Is it a spoil? Don't say which character is in it. But JJ, do you know what character is in it? Because you should not wait. You should go watch it. I don't want it to get wrecked for you. Eevee Boy really liked the teaser. Alright, this is just a Co arena. What's that show? OK Co that Subsonic Sparkle insists is important. Eevee Boy wants to know if you can talk about the voice actors. I don't know. Ask JJ if that's okay. Defeat them and keep going. Alright, so this is kind of like the Team Sonic Racing thing, or the Shark Transformed, where you have to, you know, keep going through the gates. Shark Transformed this Wednesday. I'm excited. But there's no Gerald, JJ. No. Gerald is going to be played by Christopher Lloyd in Sonic Movie 3. I'm predicting in this sentence right now. Alright. I want to know JJ's reaction, though, to the character in Shark Dark Beginnings. We got the adorable Bubbles. Where am I supposed to go? Does it want me to become an elephant? Oh, I have to choose my loadout. Wow, this is like Dark Souls. Pretty cool.
Tough choice.
Eepy Boy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not going to do a wager because this is a bullcrap throwaway wager, but I did pay out the first one. Interesting. Eepy Boy's pointing out. Alright, I guess I'll be the elephant because he's the main gimmick of the game. Yeah, Eepy Boy says Maria's voice is voiced by the current English voice actress of Sailor Moon. Talk about breaking immersion. I'm gonna be sitting there in the movie theater watching Maria get gunned down, and in my head all I can think of is Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon, Sailor Moon, save the world from sure destruction. Sailor Moon. Alright, this is just like, which Dimps game has this? Advance 3, isn't it? Oh, did you see that? Alright, yeah, so it is exactly what I was saying. You get... Wow, they give you way too much time per enemy neutralized. Oh, no, never mind. The counter is going up. Then I don't understand how it works. This is bullcrap gameplay. Oh, I can hit him from up here? Oh, no, it would have been too hard if I couldn't. Am I just going for an F-Zero best time or something? What's the count up? Is the clock going to explode after 60 seconds? More hazards? Uh-oh. Well, that's a cool, what is it, Yoshi's Island callback? Why you little... At least... Oh, I can move around in these, just like the classical days. This is way too easy. I'm calling... What's his name? Takashi Tezuka? The fact that the director of this game is called Takashi Tezuka, that's why I had to stop calling Takashi Izuka. You know, I was calling him Takashi Lazuka as a joke. That's fun way a bit. Oh, I lost my upgrade. Am I gonna get it? Can I jump on those puppies? Oh, I gotta throw pots at them. That's the budget attack that I have now. Nice. Bam Quazam's in the house. What's going on? Bam Quazam's wondering if Shadow will interact with Gerald. Yeah, I assume the cold open of Sonic Movie 3 is just going to be like a dinner with Andre type of... it's just going to be Shadow sitting at a dinner table at a restaurant, talking to Gerald, disagreeing on their plans going forward, and that's going to set everything into motion. And then it's going to cut to Jim Carrey as Fat Eggman, eating one of those stacks of donuts that Jiminy Glick eats. You guys watch Jiminy Glick and his interviews? He kind of does like troll interviews where he like asks offensive questions on purpose, kind of like what Zach Galifianakis does. Oh, I gotta kill all the kills. I forgot what I was doing. Ah, what the hell is that emote? That's the emote that people use like cave drawings because they don't know how to express their thoughts with, you know, English. It's the PictoChat generation, alive and well on Twitter. Sam wonders, is Jim Carrey in Sonic Movie 3? He sure is. He sure is. And it wasn't a guarantee. He said it was dependent on the script being good, so apparently the script is not a pile of dog crap like Movie 2 is. You can have the stance, right, maybe that, oh, look, if you like Sonic Movie 2, it's not a big problem, but my only problem is people who defend Sonic Movie 2 and say, oh, you're wrong if you dislike it. It's a perfectly good movie. You know, I've heard Lady Emily say, oh God, you know, come on, it's just a goofy, fun kids movie. What more could you want? And it's like, you can make a fun, disposable kids movie, but not when you have Jim Carrey on staff. That's unacceptable. To have a random scatterbrain movie with just another bar dance scene, and you have Jim Carrey sitting on the sidelines doing very little. Now, Koyao is coming off fresh of watching the Dark Beginnings short, and you're saying, no spoilers, but you're saying, holy smokes, you did not expect that. Nice, and JJ is just recalling that tomorrow, I think he said, yeah, tomorrow night, you're watching Sonic Movie 1 as a hangout event on your server. I'm going to try this with the plus-size Mario now. Yeah, Javed says, you do like Jiminy Glick? The only funny thing Martin Short has done. Admittedly, that's my only... I know he's been in a lot of stuff, such as... what's that movie? Fred Claus? Is Martin Short in the movie Fred Claus with Vince Vaughn? Or is he actually in the movie... Can I just jump on these guys? No, they don't. They have insulation. Oh, I can change their direction? The Santa Claus 3. Frozen Wasteland, or whatever it's called. Alright, Ghostaburb hasn't seen the Sonic movies yet. I'm sure that, you know, in the lead up to... Oh, I take damage just from... I thought it was just a stupid bandage, but I don't know what I was expecting. Now I have to, like, genuinely assail these badniks. And you can't jump on them. I can summon my firepower. Alright, cool. Javid confirms. Martin Short was in Santa Claus 3 as the villain. Yeah, I saw Santa Claus 1 at the movie theater when it debuted. Has anyone here in Generation Z seen the Tim Allen movie, The Santa Claus? It's a pretty good movie. I saw it in the theaters when it came out. And the best part is when Santa dies by falling off. It's at the beginning of the movie. It's the whole plot of the movie. Santa dies by falling off the roof. I really don't want to lose my fire attack. Come on. Oh yeah, the seeds don't even hurt me. This is a delicate hitbox. Anyway, Santa dies at the beginning of the movie. Oh. This is brutal. Now what? Throwing ceramics. This is not how Mario goes on adventures. But it is in the Takashi Tezuka era. There's just more clay pots come out of the pipe for no reason. This is Dark Souls Mario gameplay right here. JJ wants Tim Allen to play a gun soldier, but one who is related to Maria if he appears. Is that the guy with 2 different color eyeballs? I retweeted a great tweet from Doc Future about that guy. There's a part of that tweet I don't want to spoil because it references Dark Beginnings. Come on, JJ, go watch Dark Beginnings, come right back, we'll wait. But he said, I don't care about these obscure characters. The real obscure character that Doc Future wants to see is that military general that has 2 different color eyes, but it's when he was a kid. And remember there's that cutscene where he spanks his ass like it's a drag show, and he's taunting Maria. Doc Future's headcanon is that kid with the different color eyes is actually the person that was driving the gun truck in City Escape, the big chase sequence. Can I throw these up? And yes, I can throw them up. I should have been doing that all along. JJ's saving his blind reaction for tomorrow's stream. Hey, man. If you think you can honestly have that media blackout without seeing a visual image of the character that Doc Future would have preferred would be the kid version of the 2 different eyeballs guy. Nice. E Flat Boy 53 has seen the Santa Claus trilogy a few times. I'm gonna beat this in record time. Listen, we're having fun. I just want to talk to you guys. Play some Mario. Oh, I'm excited to, for the first time ever, beat a special stage in Triple Trouble. Because the only minimal times I've ever gotten there was, of course, I lost because I got stuck in that area with all the springs. Yeah, Ghost of Burb had said, your sister has seen the Sonic movies multiple times, so she'll probably kidnap you, tie to a chair, a Clockwork Orange viewing of the first 2 movies. And then you can go see Sonic Movie 3 at midnight on December 20, 2024, competing at the cinema against Mufasa, The Next Level. No, what's it called? Mufasa Beginnings, Mufasa Rises, I don't know. Ah, he had X's for eyes. Oh, Santa... Not Santa. Sam. Santa Claus 64 says, have you seen the Disney Plus show about Santa? It's pretty much the Santa Claus 4, so it's like a continuation. Does it have Tim Allen and or Martin Short, or did they do the old Dumb and Dumberer recast move? Was this the last round of Emmonies? Don't fall into the purple goop. Flynnmeister says, I guess Alex isn't a... I was dashing. And what's up, Flynnmeister? I got a seed. Why wasn't there a fanfare? Did I get it or not? I think I got it. So they put this here to just kind of tease you. They're like, keep exploring this area non-linearly to get more saves. Alright, I just did a mini level, so I don't want to do another one. I want a proper level. Oh, there's this little walkway. Is this a mart? I just buy Wonder Seeds? What the hell? So this is Big the Cat. And Big the Cat also uses purple coins. They're just copy Sonic. Interesting. JJ's having an audio glitch on Twitch. So what are these? 1 unit each? Yeah, okay. All my purple coins. My hard work and investments are paying off. Oh, wow. Fast dash? I love that this powerful ability is 10 coins, and then you got collectible Wonder Seeds going as high as 200 coins. Alright, I cleared out the inventory. Yeah, I want to try the fast dash badge. Action badge. Sam hopes that Santa Claus 4 gets a Season 3. Yeah, Santa Claus 4, Season 3, Episode 1. Oh, the bridge. Don't give me that Gen Z jaded irritation. No offense to Gen Z, but some Gen Zs are just frustrated at a moment's notice. Ghost Bird says, oh, I can just pay to fix the... Alright, so Mario is the source of infrastructure funding here. Yeah, JJ says, Bible seeds so that you don't have to interact with the game, because who would want to, genuinely engage with this game's content? Alright. Bam Quazam has thoughts on Gen Z, and I am sorry, because I don't mean to cast a wide net. There's plenty of incredible Gen Z humans, and many of them hang out here at my streams. I'm just making fun of their peers who are guilty to make... You get it. Alright, this could be the last wager of the day because it takes me so waffling long to play Mario Wonder. What does that say about the game? No, what it says is that I like talking to you guys. 1 minute has begun now, and this is a 2-star level. There's probably not going to be any more Wonder wagers today, so it's time to bet 175 points, you. Flynnmeister says Gen Z moment, context. Pretty much their defining moment was the coronavirus, unfortunately. I feel bad. Had to cancel proms and stuff. Yeah, JJ says, you don't agree with the idea of putting people into gens and saying this gen is this. There's many people across all gens who struggle with emotion. Yeah, and that's true. However, being someone that used to work in education and is keeping in touch with my teacher peers, the report, right? I left education in 2015. So we're coming up 10 years, I guess. And yeah, talking to my teacher pals in the past few years, they've said that, you know, the internet, right? Kids that are raised in the internet era are just, and it's not all the case for all kids, but that is way more, no critical thinking, and also getting frustrated and kind of, bent out of shape about the littlest things, being very avoidant and hiding behind screens. So, JJ's point is absolutely correct. There are people with issues in all generations. However, I don't even hold a lot of resentment toward those Gen Z brats because it's not their fault. They're a product of being born into the all-computer era. So if anything, they have my sympathies, despite those poop moments. Yeah, Ghost of Burb says it's also the parents. Yep. Unlimited internet access, unlimited Call of Duty, lifetime subscription to Xbox Game Pass. Yes, JJ agrees, it's not their fault at all. They were raised by technology. The only thing that I can't let Gen Z off the hook for... Do I have to jump and go in this door now? This is some puzzling. The one thing that I can't totally let Gen Z off the hook is that, growing up watching Nickelodeon and Disney Channel, those shows include so many important life lessons that they just totally disregard. Any kid who's throwing a tantrum in science class, there's an episode of Boy Meets World about that. There's no excuse. What is this guy gonna say? Do I need a badge of destiny? Yeah, Bam Kwazam says everybody want to be celebrities. Yeah, is that the most sought after Gen Z profession? Influencer. EB Boy has thoughts on boomers. Look, there's a lot of great boomers. Yeah, JJ has good taste because he's going to rewatch Disney's Recess. Now, there is a fantastically written show, my God. Recess and Rugrats, they're different shows, but they are alike in that the writing is absolutely sublime. There is so much for an adult to pick up on watching along with their kids. Like there was that episode where Gretchen gave TJ like a dollar bill for some reason, and he takes it and he goes, haha, legal tender. And I'm gonna now become a Disney's Recess content creator because that show was so goddamn good. Hey, what's up, Subsonic Sparkle? Wow, as if to confirm all of my good insights, Subsonic confirms that Recess and Rugrats, and this is our resident animation expert, had some of the same staff and writers. And hey, this block is movable. Guy, I can stand on the block, and now I can enter the door. Dude, this game. Eat your heart out, Mist. JJ's favorite episode was The Box. It's gotta be Recess, right? Admittedly, I haven't rewatched Disney's Recess in my adult years the way I have rewatched Even Stevens. Does Subsonic Sparkle love Even Stevens as much as I do? That's the real test. Yeah, Subsonic always saw those shows as two sides of a coin as a kid. Yeah, Recess might as well be the spiritual sequel where they, grow up and go play at recess. Dude, you had those two girls who are always burrowing tunnels underground with their shovels. The kindergartners are like the savage tribe. It's the most, I don't know, underrated genius show. It's just all right, they were guys, the diggers. I think I was picturing Gretchen. Gretchen, if that's her name, is such like a stereotypical nerd girl. Like, it has everything. And then, if any of you are bored one day on the porcelain throne, open up YouTube and search for the Recess theme song. And what you're going to find is something that evokes a Diddy Kong Racing song, Spaceport Alpha. You can't be serious. That's a death? That shouldn't count as a death. Did I forget to start a wager? No. I did start a wager. I don't think that should count because I'm talking to you guys and there's so many moments in this game that I guess I can't change them. I guess I lost this wager. Wow, JJ said it leaked that Disney wanted to do an adult woke reboot of Recess, where they're all adults now, and TJ is a washed-up single father. My God. Bullet dodged. Flynnmeister won. And Subsonic says Gretchen is actually Ellie from Last of Us when she was a kid. Prequel magic. Gotta love the Disney Cinematic Universe. Ever since Disney bought Sony. I was just saying if you were paying attention. But you know what's one of the funniest aspects of our current shared dystopia? The Space Jam movie sequel, which has the worst title ever made, which is Space Jam: A New Legacy. Right? Anyone that's seen Space Jam 2: A New Legacy? You know that contains a massive crossover of The Matrix and Animaniacs and all this stuff. Superman, I don't know, right? And just the idea of all those characters gathering together to cheer on the exciting basketball game in Space Jam 2. And as all those characters cross over and hang out with each other at the basketball stadium, they're like, it's so cool that we're all gathered together. We have something shared in common. We were all bought out by Warner Brothers. We all land under their IP banner. Alright, did I miss a Wonder Seed? Whatever. Actually, maybe this is how to get the Wonder Seed? Where's Hey! What, do I have to be big in order to have enough muscle to fight back? Yeah, Subsonic has high praise for the voice acting cast of Recess, especially because they were all kids. Yeah, sometimes you get a kid in the role, it doesn't all, Jake Lloyd, the kid that was the star of the first Star Wars prequel. People didn't really like his acting. Hey, what's up, Otto? Yeah. The question of the hour is, did Otto watch the show Recess growing up? Nice. So Third Bruno, thank you so much for subscribing at Tier 3. And it says, not that you paid for the first few. Were they gifted subs? Is that why? But thank you so much. Not only is Third Bruno subscribing, but it's at Tier 3. Which, I just want to... You get more channel points per everything when you're at Tier 3. It costs more. It costs 3 times as much as... So, I can't thank you enough, Third Bruno. Wow, 2x. You get a 2x multiplier. Passively. That's amazing. That's buying power. That's even more song requests. Super Rayman's got some shoutouts for covers. Alright, being that there's 5 minutes left in the hour, I'm gonna do the micro level. And you're just gonna have to deal with it. Crouching high jump. How specific. Alright, but this is 4-star difficulty, so I will do a wager, just to make this last one exciting. Okay? But not before paying out the biggest winner of that wager, which was Serious Sam. Gonna take the biggest chunk of Javid's 500 points. I died, technically, and I'm pissed. It was due to bullcrap level design. Because there's definitely other moments in this game where you're supposed to go next is to jump down, a silo that's right in front of you. I was talking to you guys about great stuff. I'm not going to pay attention to doors. If I want doors, I'll walk around my house. I'm trying to get immersed in a mushroom kingdom. 1 minute starts now. Ready, go. 4-star difficulty. Ghost of Burb's got the sad emotes and the eggy mad emotes. Alright, Sam says, Disney owns Fox.
Oh, yeah.
And what does Fox have to do with it? Because wasn't Recess on ABC one Saturday morning? Subsonic said the stream completely broke for like 2 minutes. Vector Sader says that's such an old man complaint. I forgot what my complaint was, because I have one of those every few minutes. Subsonic says this badge challenge is also Recess-esque. Yeah, like the big band. Oh, the doors, says Vector Sader. Come on, baby, light my fire. Now, what doors was it? The two pieces of... Oh, right. The doors. The door that I walked past.
You can do this.
What the hell's the point of this?
You gotta
Oh, wait.
move quickly.
Do I have the wrong badge on? Oh, crouching high jump. Damn it. Damn it. I died. Flynnmeister is celebrating a victory.
Go for it. You can
Wait, so you gotta... So, oh yeah, if I had practiced the crouch jump. Oh, well. Subsonic says, God, these are so fun. Have you 100%ed this yet? And does the game improve once you've experienced 100% of Mario Wonder? Alright, Flynnmeister can attest to the fact that Wonder is a fun 100% experience.
come with me.
But is it more fun than the fun that I had 100%ing Banjo-Kazooie for the Shigeru 64? Ghost of Burb needs to buy Wonder. Yeah, I'm sure it'll be on sale 67% off this Christmas. And then 80% off, one day only on the launch day of the Switch Up. Is there any Switch Up news that you have to share with us, Subsonic? Subsonic never has as much time as you'd like to play Switch. What's crowding your schedule? Making the Sonic CD video?
Keep at it.
Anime? Running marathons?
Give it another shot.
Interesting. Third Bruno is also kind of meditating on Elden Ring, which the developers don't intend anyone to experience 100% of. Yeah, what's the deal with Elden Ring? Is it, like, impractical to 100% by design? Oh, I beat the level, but I had died. Ghost of Burb can't buy any new games until you get your streaming stuff ready again and actually play through a significant amount of your backlog. Well, I'm going to be working on my backlog this weekend with an opening act of Gris. So let me ask Subsonic, have you heard of the game Gris? Because being the animation aficionado that you are, I think you're going to like what you see. Yeah, Third Bruno says, in Elden Ring, there's a lot to find, and when it comes to NPC side quests, some have multiple outcomes. So is that like, you do a side quest, and you get outcome B out of ABC possibilities, and you can't, like, redo the quest to get a different outcome unless you, like, totally start a new file. And no JJ, so yeah, I've had grist for a long time because when I was working in industry and making lots and lots of money, one of my coworkers at that job told me about it. And I was like, this sounds right up my alley. Yeah, alright, Subsonic has only heard the name of grist. Yeah, I think if you take a sniff test of a trailer, I think you're gonna like what you see. Alright, Sam won the last wager, so let's go ahead and pay it out as I set up for the main event. Sonic Triple Trouble 8-Bit Emerald Seminar. Way to go, Javid, who had bet 500 on a no outcome. My man. I died. I tried. I failed. Sam has the plug for Game Explain going live. Are they streaming the N64 version of Wheel of Fortune? Because if they are, I understand if you gotta head over there. Flintmeister says, unless Elden Ring Shadow of Ents is the only game you own and your favorite game of all time, you're sure someone will 100% it. Alright, Sam confirms. Game Explain is streaming their tried and true Mario Kart 8. Bro, with the booster pack DLC. I think everyone has that now. Is that the thing? Gonna send you over the waiting zone. Hold up zone. To rock it to some kickin' tunes. And I'll be right back with Glorious Triple Trouble 16. Retro we're gonna have scan lines. Don't go far. What you should do in the meantime is watch the trailer to Gris if you're Subsonic Sparkle. If you're not, just wait until the stream. But I want to pique Subsonic's interest. Subsonic says it's honestly hard to believe there's going to be a new Zelda in 2 months. I find it easy to believe because it's pretty much a DS game. Now that the Switch has absorbed the 3DS and the Wii U into one comprehensive device, yeah, you can release a new Zelda game that would have been a DS game with a much lower budget and production cycle, and you can get all the enthusiasm from the press and the gaming. A new Zelda game is coming out in 2 months. Nintendo are smart mother flowers. I gotta give it to them. JJ says, am I trying to diss the new Zelda? Not diss, but challenge the idea that, oh my god, we just had Tears of a Kingdom, and now we have Echoes of Destiny. It's like, well, no. All we're getting is Oracle of Seasons. Not Tears of a Kingdom 3. Super Rayman says, am I playing original Gangster Triple Trouble or 16? Oh, it's the Gangster version, yeah, baby. Thankfully, Subsonic loves top-down Zelda just as much as the 3D one. And JJ says Tears wasn't new. Tears was a standalone DLC package. There, we said it. Flynmeister is surprised that Zelda is becoming a yearly game. So they're taking cues from Sonic. Sonic has been yearly since... Was there a Sonic game in 2021? Yeah, Sonic Colors Ultimate. Sonic Colors Ultimate was the first time Sega was like, all right, let's get a holiday release every year, guys. What the hell was Sonic doing from Forces to then? Talk that through. Gonna send you to the waiting zone. JJ remembers Sonic having a huge drought in the 2010s. You had Sonic Boom, Sonic Lost World, which I popped in a couple times to JJ streaming yesterday. Hold up. Ignore the timer of Destiny. Alright, I'm gonna plug in some Destiny wires so that I can play Triple Trouble and get those emeralds. Be back soon. Enjoy the tunes. Bam Kuzam says Sonic Boom had bad writers and you blame it on them. Or what, Lost World maybe. But the marketing is great now. Yeah. I loved those commercials for Sonic Colors Ultimate that had the guest voiceover by Martin Short. Haha, some of you are hopping over to YouTube to find that Martin Short Sonic Colors commercial. Alright, Vector Sater is starting a bit about games that came out. But I guess the point is, from Lost World onward, there was like jack squat for mainline. It was just Forces. After Lost World, the only game we got was Forces. And obviously I'm not counting the Boom games. Yeah, and Boom is a canonical spin-off, so that... Is Kevin Afghani a content creator? Because he should be. Alright, Subsonic looked at Griss's visuals, saying it looks like Guacamelee fused with Journey. Yeah, and someone recently... Was it Subsonic that requested? No, it was someone else. Requested a song from Guacamelee a few weeks ago. Was that Elmarian? I can't remember. Was it Koyao? Yeah, Vector says, if it sold well, Sonic Boom would have become a third pillar. Yup, we would have had, Sonic with the scarf toys lining most aisles at Target and Walmart. Alright, it was Koyao that requested Guacamelee. Sorry, I forgot Koya. By the way, Subsonic, what do you think of Sonic GT? And then I wonder if Kevin Afghani, did voice work in cartoons or anime and stuff. I would love to track down every voice clip that Kevin Afghani ever said the word wonderful, and then dub that into a modded version of Wonder. Subsonic has only seen little glimpses of it. It looks awesome. It's pretty... I'm sold. I love it. It's my new... right up there with Sonic Robo Blast 2. JJ had been super hyped for Rise of Lyric when that trailer first dropped. And the rest is history. Famous last words. Major hype. Dude, we got Rocket League on Friday's stream. Maybe JJ can get in on some of that since he's a certified baller in that game, pun intended. Oh, and speak of the JJ, his song request just arrived. My secretary is processing the request, and I look forward to it. JJ saw that schedule, got super excited, hell yeah. We got artisanal animation platformer of Griss, Rocket League, incredible, spur-of-the-moment calculations, teamwork, perseverance, and then Sonic Forces. Yeah, JJ also eyebrows raised in a good way. See Sonic Racing transformed. Hey, it's Treacherous Temple. Turning off my Switch. You think it's going to be called Switch Up? Because I'm holding out hope. Now, Triple Trouble never came out on Master System, right? Is that, do some fans outraged by that fact? Cause I don't blame them if so. Now, do I have Sonic and Tails 2? No. I only have Sonic and Tails. Such a cool name for a game. It would have been very confusing, but... Oh, I do have Sonic and Tails 2. That's funny. Yeah, just as a fun novelty, let me, I'll show you just one moment. Well, just look at the Sonic and Tails 2 load-up screen. If anyone here doesn't know what Sonic and Tails 2 is, I won't spoil it. But most of you probably know. Alright, so we're hopping back. Alright, we're not playing Chaotix. Subsonic has been looking for a bootleg cart of Sonic and Tails 2 for years. Why not a legitimate cart? Let's see here. Game Gear... Sonic and Tails 2. Let's see what we got. Why isn't it making sounds? It was before. It was working. I saw the load up logo. Let me close Kega and open it again. Yeah, Subsonic says it was never officially released on the Master System. You know, it worked. It worked 2 minutes ago. I loaded it open. I saw the opening Sega. I wonder why. Let me try something else. Let me just try actual Triple Trouble. Alright, something's wrong. Let me now just open Chaotix. So Chaotix is working. Does, you know, these Game Gear games are not cooperating. I can open Genesis games. Can't I? Yeah, Genesis Startup. Yes, Sam, I am... For some reason, it won't let me open Game Gear games. Although it did 2 minutes ago. Subsonic has this fun fact about Sonic Chaos. Console version was only released in Europe, so they redesigned the title screen to use the international Sonic design. So the more American one. Computer says no. No Game Gear. Oh, I think I figured it out. Let me try this. Alright, I think I figured it out. I'll tell you soon. Sonic got stuck on the side. Is that an emulation problem? Knuckles was just locked in place. Ooh, look at those glitches. I want to see the title screen, though. Ah, look who it is. Alright, Subsonic says, look at this. Is it going to say it in English? Wow, that's so cool. Its own logo. Oh, and then the 2, I almost missed it. You can barely see the 2. Well, I'm not going to be playing this version. We're just going to play, but let me just try. Super Rayman said, disable GG full zoom setting. Set config. Disable GG full zoom. Yeah, GG zoom. It's not doing anything, checked or unchecked. I just wanted to load up this for the novelty. We are going to be playing the original gangster version. I just got to grab something quick, and then we'll be tracking down those emeralds. But I appreciate the tech support. Ah, Knuckles is locked in place. So is that what happens when Subsonic, you said this is the SMS conversion? So did they release Sonic and Tails 2 on SMS? JJ says screen space was your issue for this game, as well as frame rate. 3DS version smoothed out the experience, however. There's a 3DS version. I'm gonna have to ask for that for Christmas. Oh, okay, Subsonic says this is fan-made. Although this is Game Gear. You know, maybe it is somehow, an SMS thing, but the system regards this as a Game Gear game. But yeah, there's a lot more screen space, huh? Maybe I should play, although the left side of the screen is kind of hurts your eyes, doesn't it? Alright. Super Rayman says, GG full SMS. That has to be disabled. Uh-huh. Let's see what happens. Okay, now it's gonna put it all on the screen. And let's see if it's the right ratio. Oh, wow, that's so interesting. So that seeing Knuckles, that's because Knuckles was always there off screen, but when they expand it, that's so interesting. It's just a different, Knuckles had not jumped yet, so they just picked a sprite. That's really funny. Alright, I'll be back to answer Sam's question about is the Game Gear better than SMS? The short answer, preview, is no. SMS for life. Big screen. And you get more than 1 hour of gameplay from 6 AA batteries. Yeah, Subsonic says this could be an emulator function to expand resolution. Alright, just to make sure there's no glitches or pee-pee-poo-poo, I am going to use the actual Triple Trouble 16. And I can tell you the reason why it was not loading at first, and that's because remember when I clicked when we were playing Sonic GT, you remember I was struggling to delete my save file. I couldn't find the path because it involved hidden files. So I toggled on hidden files, and now that hidden files is on, there's like a duplicate file with the name of each game, but that's just hidden bullcrap. That's not actually the game itself. But alright, where are you, my sweetheart? Sonic Triple Trouble for the Nintendo Game Gear. Triple Trouble. Alright, and then let's update. Oh, that horribly compressed file. I love it. Gotta update the stream category to Triple Trouble. Sonic Trip. 16-bit is the first one that comes up. Retro Love. Now, was that the same intro, or was it different at all? Alright, so today is an Emerald Seminar. What that means is that rather than a tense edge-of-your-seat wager, this is all of us trying to figure out and go through the process and optimizing getting all the emeralds. Sam wonders if Game Gear and Master System run the same games. Yeah, Ghost of Bird was sad that Tails is not on the opening title screen in this game. Yeah, Sam, it's not that the games work on both consoles, but many, and even most SMS games were ported to Game Gear, or vice versa. So, in order to get emeralds in this game, I believe you have to get 50 rings and then find an emerald monitor. And that's what gets you a ticket to attempt a special stage. And I've only gotten there a couple of times. I've never beaten a special stage because each isolated attempt was so far out and spread out in time that, like, I've never gotten the hang of it. We got springs, though. Oh man, I'm so nostalgic for these enemies down here. These guys, this unlocks memories of being 8 years old and getting this game and being so incredibly excited to play it. And then to see those come back in Triple Trouble 16, it was a revelation. I'll never forget it. Subsonic points out that actually you can play Master System games on a Game Gear with a simple adapter that they sold. Wow, the hardware is near identical. That was an official Sega, hardware converter adapter. If so, I'm really surprised that Cybershell has not made content about it, and I'm gonna grill him about it at the next company cookout. Koyao abandons a bit. Don't I know the feeling? Listen, you gotta throw 100 spaghettis at the wall, and maybe 2 stick. Subsonic says it can't play card games, but otherwise pretty cool for the time. So it wouldn't be able to run a solitaire. That sucks. Where's my emerald? So now, this is one of the rare moments where you're going to see Alex Yard playing a 2D Sonic game with kind of an exploration emphasis. Now, I actually don't know if every act has an emerald monitor. That's worth looking up. Does anyone know the answer to that? I don't want to waste time exploring Act 1 if there's no emerald here. Sonic Triple Trouble. Where are the emeralds? Alright. Wow, there's 2 different types of special stages, 2D and 3D. I think I've only seen the 2D ones. Wow, Super Rayman has the power intel. Top platform with the ramp before the end of the stage. Alright, so it sounds like there is indeed one in this level. Let's go get it. This game is so nostalgic for me. Coaster Burb wanted a power base converter so bad when you were a kid. Did you eventually get one? Look at this Spring Yard U. Not a U, but it's a cool ramp. It's a feel-good ramp. Wow. Subsonic says that the Mega Drive hardware also has SMS hardware built in, but the carts don't fit. So they sold a power base converter, and that's the thing that Ghost of Burb wanted in younger years. I didn't know about any of this. Can't wait to grill Cybershell about it at the next Cookout Rodeo Hoedown. He typically shows up for those. Cyber's never gonna say no to a great rodeo. It's Cyber. Oh, that spin dash sound, dude. So amazing. It's so earnest. Alright, Ghost of Burb still does not have the Cybershell power converter. You saw one at the convention last weekend, but it was too expensive. Now these are the... Oh. I don't want to run too fast and accidentally leave the level. This doesn't even feel like speed shoes. Like, usually the speed shoes make even your normal run a bit faster. Subsonic says Sega really should have had backwards compatibility built in natively. Bro, imagine if the Saturn cart slot could play Mega Drive games. Wait, the Saturn had a slot for cartridges? Is that the breaking news? What cartridges could be plugged into a Saturn? They didn't release Saturn games on little Nintendo Switch cartridges or something, did they? Imagine that, Nights into Dreams packed into a Switch cartridge. Ah, look at Sonic's face. That could be an emote. He looks like a little bit... like he's suspicious of you. He's looking at you. Alright, Subsonic says your memory manager, RAM packs, and game expansions. Yeah, Third Bruno is vibing with this confident... Yeah, let's get him in the sky and see his idle animation, doing his ready-to-run treadmill bit. Oh, is that great. Come on, Alex, let's go on the adventure. Alright, is it gonna... This seems like the end. So is there a way I can get up? Or am I locked into the poop path? Those enemies came back in Triple Trouble 16, I'm just saying. Hey, why is Discord opening? I didn't ask it to. Did I even send out the tweet? Yeah, I did. Not the tweet, but the Discord chirp. Uh-oh. Oh, that's priceless. JJ remembers getting the Saturn, you know, as a gift as a kid, and you were given a bunch of Mega Drive Genesis cartridges, thinking that they would work in the cart slot. Imagine if sleazy, you know, electronic salesman at Best Buy. Yeah, look, it has a slot. You could probably play Mega Drive games on this. Yes, buy it for this holiday season. That'll be $350. Oh, God. Yeah, Subsonic can tell you, back in those days, buying a new console pretty much meant abandoning your whole library of games. Yeah, kind of like when I had to abandon all my Wii U games when the Nintendo Switch came out, and then they just released Tropical Freeze for Nintendo Switch. They're still at it. See you soon for Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Did you guys see Game Explain's takedown of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD with all the underwhelming graphics in it? Is it possible to even get back up to Graceland? Oh! Look at this! Dude, this game has secret little platforms. EB Boy is just totally amazed that Nintendo has the gall, the nerve, to set the price of Donkey Kong Country Returns HD at $60. Is there a hidden block here? No. Super Rayman knows where the emeralds are at. We've got to keep Super Rayman around. He's got the facts. No, I gotta get my hidden block. Yeah! I love the tiny checker pattern. Subsonic says it wasn't a big deal with the Wii U since so few people owned it. Right, so the only people who lost in that situation were the most devoted and money-spending Nintendo fans. EB Boy says it was a big deal for 13 million people. Right, 13 million people had Wii U's. So, in Subsonic's reading, Nintendo is like, yeah, let's just kind of screw over 13 million people. That's a lot less than 30 million. Or 110 million, whatever the Wii 1 sold. How do I get up back to Graceland? Subsonic loves Donkey Kong Country Returns. And there is no chance you're going to buy the HD. Good, we got to send Nintendo a message. I got a 9:59 timeout. In Sonic... Wow, look at this deluxe letter. A black standalone screen. Subsonic says Wii U really was a write-off for them. Like, that canceled Batgirl movie was just a tax write-off in the end. That's its legacy. EB Boy finds it pathetic that only now Luigi's Mansion is getting a port. Oops. Alright, I gotta stay upstairs. I love these trees with the springs in them. Oh boy. Now I have no wings. Wait, I want to stay in the upper route. Springs all the way. Turtles all the way down. Oh god. Get insurance rings. Damn it. Oh, he respawns every single time. This is Kino. Kino Gaima. JJ loves the Wii U. Sorry, it bred some creativity. Looking at you, Zombie U and Star Fox U, Zero. Being a Wii U owner, says JJ, it was incredible. Because of Nintendo's many apologies. Did Nintendo canonically apologize for the Wii U? Because I was waiting for them to apologize for what happened to the Breath of the Wild iPad. Looking at you, Breath of the Wild. You know what it felt like? To buy Breath of the Wild on the Wii U when it came out. Playing it on the Wii U. Starting a new game and having them say, here's your Sheikah slate. Doesn't it look familiar? That one of my worst moments in gaming. They screwed over people that bought Wii U's, and I'm pissed. What JJ mean was the 30 pence deals, the games, the deals, Mario Kart 8 deal, where you got DK Tropical Freeze and Pikmin 3 for free. So was the apology in the Wii U era like, let's really mark down the prices of some games? I mean, if you can call that an apology, is that what JJ said? Incredible because of Nintendo's many apologies. Were they apologies, or were they a desperate bid to just have any revenue? They had so little confidence that they started marking down prices like crazy just so that it wasn't a hype... Oh, okay, so I can go through there at any time. Third Bruno finds this to be worse. They had a version of the inventory that used both Wii U screens. Yeah, Third Bruno, if you're talking about... Yeah, being able to use the Wii U gamepad for inventory, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Waiting that long for the game, buying it full price, booting it up, and then having that thing just call all that attention to a cut feature that would have totally, justified on one level the big swing to use a second screen. Like they limped into the Coliseum, and I'll never forget that. EB Boy points out that we don't even have Nintendo Chicken Selects anymore. They're so anti-consumer nowadays when people defend for no reason. Yeah, was the GameCube the last generation that they did Nintendo Chicken Selects? $20 each, right? And it was all the best games. All the best games that sold the best, those were the ones that got marked down to $20. It's really a shame that they just up and stopped doing that. Ghost of Burb thinks that by the holidays, they'll sell through the current Switch inventory before the new one is announced. Yes, they don't want the Switch up to steal the thunder of Metroid Prime 4's sales. You got Game Explain, Good Vibes Gaming. Wow, did you hear that extra life icon? Sound effect? I almost never hear that. Because I don't hang on to my rings good in this game. Yes, Third Bruno knows what's up. Chicken Selects. It's still sad that those ended. Plus the snack wraps. The memories. Ba-dum-ba-ba-ba. That was maybe back when it was... We love to see you smile still. Oh boy. Where am I supposed to go? Yeah, so sorry I kept saying that indulgent joke, everyone, without explaining it. But Third Bruno spotted it. So Chicken Selects, maybe Generation Z-ites don't know about Chicken Selects. But you know how McDonald's Chicken McNuggets suck? The Chicken Selects were way more tolerable. They were just, chicken fingers, but they were more like chicken that you would expect, not the nugget. I'm not going to be able to eat a proper, regular McNugget for the rest of them. I can't do it. I loved them as a kid. Can't do it. Yeah, Eblo remembers the chunky, crusty breading on the Chicken Selects. Now, have I ever told you guys about... You're not going to believe this. You've probably heard me talk about how, when I was growing up in my elementary/middle school, we were not allowed to speak at lunch. Discuss. No talking during lunch. Because someone might choke. If you're talking while eating, you might choke. So then does that mean when I go home and have dinner with my family, we should all eat in silence every night for the rest of our lives? You're an ass. Ghost of Burb never heard that before. Alright, am I going to go too far and not get the... I'm going to time out again in this level. Super Rayman, do I have to... Is it that I have to stay and maybe, stay up on that chain of tree springs? I certainly got the rings that I need. Eblo says, discuss, but we're not allowed. Touché. You're walking the walk, Eblo. Yeah, I'm with Subsonic. It would be great to just sell all the Switch classics for half price when the Switch Up is announced. Wow, yeah, Third Bruno posted on his Roblox forum, to share the tragic breaking news that unfortunately McDonald's discontinued the Nintendo Chicken Selects program. Wow, that's fascinating. Third Bruno says at his elementary school, they had a stoplight in the cafeteria that went off if the volume got too high. And was that like... What the... Oh. But now I can't reach the trees from here. Was it a noise sensor that could detect how loud... That's so funny. Or was it just a teacher that was, manually controlling the traffic light based on how much noise volume level there was? Now, I don't have the Sonic Superstars move to climb up these damn waterfalls. Alright, Third Bruno thinks it was a noise sensor. That's pretty amazing. The one McDonald's item that Javid misses is the McSalad shakers. The actual ingredients were trash, but it was a perfect vessel for portable salad eating. You know, I can't say I remember that, but by the sounds of it, yeah, it sounds like a self-contained salad that you shake up in order to dress the dressing. Dress up the green leaves with flavor. Yeah, I agree with Evlo. What a weird rule. Socializing over food has been part of human society since antiquity. Strange thing to discourage in children's. That's what I said. I won't forgive them. Alright, Subsonic says, part of the reason that Furukawa's Nintendo doesn't mark down games anymore is because they're increasingly valuable in a world where exclusives are basically done. And yeah, I think Nintendo as a starting point, absolutely... Oh yeah, I can spin in midair in this game. I can jump off a spring and then roll into a ball midair. That's useful. But yeah. Subsonic is absolutely right. And I just died. Yeah, Subsonic says that rule sounds borderline illegal. But as soon as you set foot into a Catholic learning institution, your constitutional rights get tossed out the window. Catholic education, everybody. It's different. Yeah, Third Bruno figures some teachers are just misanthropes that like laying down the law. What did JJ say? Third-party Switch games get shockingly low sale prices. Yeah. I bought Undertale on the Nintendo Switch for like $10, case in point. JJ says, you'd think Catholics would encourage students to be more in touch with their souls. Well, how does a Catholic get in touch with their soul? By becoming a monk or a priest and sitting in silence all day praying. Where's the utility? Where's the beef? Alright, why did I bring up the fact that the lunch cafeteria had a no-talking policy? It's because the other side of that coin is that although we couldn't talk, we were privy to a delicious set of options. Oh, alright. Is this where I was trying to get? Am I on the right path, Super Rayman? Super Rayman has thoughts on the Vatican. Can I interest you in the game theory video? We gave Undertale to the Pope. JJ says, I'd like Father Ted. Is that Mark Wahlberg movie where he's a boxing priest? Subsonic should ask Mormons what they go through, LOL. Go to JJ for comment. Alright, Sam has good taste, and you know that because, much like me, he has Undertale on Switch. Subsonic is working through the options on the menu at the church menu. Alright, JJ says, it's an Irish comedy about a Catholic priest who's not a very good one. Sign me up. Alright, I do want to tell you the big payoff about the good thing about our lunches, but I need to focus on this right now. I'm on my third attempt. Alright, Superman says keep going right, so I hope the spring gets me where I need to go. And I have 57 rings. What the? Such a good composition. I love this music. And then I look down at chat, and Subsonic says, "This music is burrowing into your skull." I do have it a little loud. Let me put it a little. It's because it's 8-bit music. I'll keep it at -25 instead of 20. JJ wonders how long have we been in this zone? That would be exactly 23 minutes. 30 minutes of that theme. Well, you can imagine that Noah Copeland listened to more than 30 minutes of this song when he was putting together his version. And no, Sam, I've not seen the Christian movie The Shift, but I have seen Spotlight, where the Amy Adams and Mark Ruffalo Hulk Man are journalists investigating bad priest behavior. Huzzah, says Ghostaberg. Alright, I hope that me just getting a running start and jumping across this is going to lead to happiness and success. Alright, Super Raymond confirms. Do a running jump. Let's do it, baby. All Emerald Seminar. We're going to figure this out together. Oh, wait, this is just here? I've been here. Alright. But the point is, you know, this music sounds stressful. It should sound more cool kids and confident if it's just speed shoes. I love this Sega Blue Sky. It's the simple joys in this life. I'm still going to tell you about the good thing about my lunch. But I have to... No, I've been here at least once. I love that jingle. Subsonic actually did own a Game Gear for a week, but your friend's dad forced you to give it back. So what was the canon way that you acquired the Game Gear? Did you and your friend have like an intense game of Pogs, and it was winner takes Game Gear? Alright, now I can attack these guys in midair, but is there a tree to fall down below it? Aha! Oh, I almost had it, man. Now, is that enemy gonna respawn? Respawn! JJ's gonna play Metroid Other M. JJ thinks that it sounds like Subsonic stole the Game Gear. Although, now that that enemy is not there, I bet I could just make the jump using momentum and confidence. This game is all about confidence. You can roll into a ball in midair after bouncing off of the spring. You can do nothing to have an incredible idle animation. Alright, I can see that. So there is a look down ability. Alright, this is the leap of faith. Here we go! Here I come, Emerald. I have 140. Ready for another 10 minutes of this loop? It's not going to be another 10 minutes. It's going to be like 45 seconds. Ooh, you can get back up right here. Bro, that's a game changer. But now I'm nervous to go back. I'm going to go the other way. Subsonic says, you just asked your friend for that Game Gear, and he obliged. It turns out it wasn't his to give. But you did have a fun week playing Sonic and Castle of Illusion, though. Was it 8-bit Sonic 1? Sam remembers the time someone thought your Stream Deck was a Game Gear. You think you would mistake this for a Game Gear? Bouncing on trees. Taking names. My name's Reggie. I want emeralds. Alright, so I assume this will be a 2D level, but I don't know how that works. What determines if it's 2 or 3D? So actually let me save state. And I don't know off the top of my head. Let's see. F5. Alright, saved it. If I remember, the part that trips me up, there's like a row of springs, almost like Collision Chaos, and you have to like just walk under them, walk past them. But I have infinite tries due to Oh, then you gotta jump into the sparkly mist. Alright, it was 8-Bit Sonic 1. Alright, so I only got 90 seconds, so I gotta make it count. And I think that, what, Fang is at the end of this? Do I have to fight him? And if so... You know, does that have a time limit? Alright, nice. Get some added time. What game was I playing with a time where every time you hit a thing you get more time? Oh yeah, Mario Wonder. Oh, what the... Can I get up here? Oh, they got springs. Oh, wow. Going upstairs. Nice. Breaking barrels. Just like in Donkey Kong Country Returns HD. Only $60. Dude, this is just like Sonic Chaos. I love this. When you break through those kind of... Yeah, it's this. You gotta go all the way to the left and then go under. Now, I don't need a certain amount of rings, do I? Uh-oh. Oh, I can break that thing? This is great. This is a hilltop bit. I've never gotten this far. Now do I gotta fight Fang up here? Dude, it's his music from Sonic Robo Blast 2. That's where it began, right? Come get some. Oh. Maybe... I guess I thought there was going to be a boss battle. Okay, so Super Rayman says 2 and 4... So, the special stages 2 and 4 are in 3D. Okay, and 1, 3, 5 are 2D. Interesting. Alright, so let me save state again. There we go. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you very much for the on-screen celebration. Look at all those striking vipers. That's a happy snake's face, right? Oh, Bamquazam says, LOL, Sonic Gots Chaos Emeralds? Was there a spelling flub? Oh, I'm still in the level. It's still the same level, isn't it? I guess I thought it would just take me to Act 2, because I think that's the way it works in Sonic Chaos. It's weird. When you get 100 rings, you instantly go to a bonus stage, and then from there, you're just done. You don't even have to play the rest of the level. Alright, NWX is in the house. Maybe Ghost of Burb knows of N-Dub. Hello, N-Dub. Thank you so much for the 40 bits. Whole lot of snakes in the place. Alright, Ghost of Burb's never heard of him, it would seem. No, that's all a goof. Subsonic Sparkle is surprised that they made so many of these when they weren't selling great. Like these 8-bit games. You know, it was the big, right, the golden age of Sega. USA was running the show. And when I say USA was running, I just mean that the very successful success of Sonic in America, as we all know, became, you know, a driving force in Sonic's path for the time being. Alright, Super Rayman says, bottom path for this act. Thank you, Super Rayman. I got 35 rings. JJ says, the rapper from Pumpkin Hill? No, that's Hunnit P. Yeah, Subsonic says, there's 12 Game Gear games. They must have been easy to make. Yeah, maybe some of those Game Gear games that they churned out were like training projects. Like when they bring in new game designers, they have them do like a practice game. It's just a 3-month project that gets released on Game Gear. And then they can graduate to the A team. I'm sure Super Rayman will tell me if I get close. Is this an underwater path? Oh no. Oh wow, you can jump off the spring and then turn that into a bounce. Oh, and you can just jump. So I could just spin dash across this noise? Oh, but that can't get you up. What am I saying? Subsonic points out, though, he knows that Tails Sky Patrol wasn't made by Sega, wasn't really a Sonic game. Just a random Disney title they acquired. What was the Disney aspect of it? Wait, is there a lower path than I saw? This game does have look-down ability, right? Nice. N-Dub is out on the road. Figured you'd take a listen to see what's going on here in the zone. And I do appreciate it. But yeah, JJ was saying, just 12? That's a huge output, the Hedgehog. Can I go in here? This looks like a cool little, like, Emerald Hill little tunnel. Whoa, you can roll out of a ball while bouncing. That's cool. Alright, Subsonic figures it's likely that it was a... Oh, I can just jump off that thing. A Mickey flying game, which is why the witch is so familiar. And hello, Yoshi. Welcome to, well, I'd have to check the manual of this game, see where it takes place. Anyone know where this game takes place? Alright, so there's the thing. So I do have to find some underpath. Yeah, and JJ says one of the enemies is very Pete looking. Is that Pete's dragon? A girl asked me to go see the Pete's Dragon movie when it was in theaters, and I said no. Just like I'm going to say no if a girl asked me to go see Mufasa. Because I'd rather go see Sonic Movie 3. Again. Subsonic says, he was Pete in early builds. Well, they made a live-action remake, didn't they? It would have been like mid... Oh, I was too focused on Pete's Dragon live-action remake. Yeah, it was a live-action poop make. Eevee Boy can name 10 Sonic Game Gear games, but not the last two. Well, if you got Origins on call, then you have a resource. Oh, Ghostabird spotted Sonic. Gotta go fast. Yeah, Sam prefers the original gangster Pete's Dragon. Alright, so if I spun dash here... Yeah, Super Rayman says the monitor placement is very picky. I would assume that I can just spin dash through it. Oh. Alright, so now I'm gonna see if a fully charged spin dash can get me up this hill, and it's gonna be... It's the most adorable 8-bit soundtrack. Oh, drowning. Oh, what the... Alright, ready? Subsonic is amazed they decided to remake a movie that barely anyone remembers. I think the idea is that those live-action remakes, and this is kind of obvious to say, but it saves on production costs, because they don't have to do as much writing and creativity. It just instantly removes one of the most hardest... Alright, I don't think it... Oh, wait, can I spin dash on this hill? Alright, I can't spin dash here. Because this doesn't have... So, do I have to do like a little micro jump or something? Ah, it's funny. Oh, 3D, guys. I didn't look at the instructions. What did it say? Shit. Rings. Oh, and I forgot to save state. Now, this is kind of like, which advanced game? Sonic keeps looking at me, and it's distracting me. Keep your eyes on the road. I'm probably gonna screw this up, so maybe I'll... I don't know if you can try it again if you die on purpose. And then I also am curious if, if you then, like if I go to a special stage in the next level, do I retry this one, or does it send me to another one? I assume the goal is get 50 rings. Oh, now they're all spread out. This is pretty cool 3D effect, I gotta say. Well, I have 60. I don't know how many it told me to get. I paused it. Yes, Advanced 3. Ghost of Burb likes these ones. Okay, Super Rayman said 80 rings. Subsonic thinks the hit detection is kind of sus. And that's just like its Sonic Advance equivalent. I was not prepared for Sonic to keep looking back at me. And it takes away all your rings, just like Sonic 2. So I guess that's canon. I shouldn't think of that as a Sonic 2 glitch. Ghost of Burb says, Sonic just wanted to make sure that I was having fun. You doing okay, Alex? You're having fun, right? This is engaging content for you to play in the car on your 6 batteries. Wow, Subsonic said JJ was talking about Peg Leg Pete. Never heard of him. But Pete's Dragon is a boss in one of those games, is it? Uh-oh. Superman says I only get 1 try per act. Well, it's already 6. So, we're just about ready for a song request. Wow, thank you so much, N-Dub. Saying, it's too dangerous to fly alone, and I agree. Take these, 100 bits, followed by 100 bits, and round it off with 100 bits. Thank you so much, N-Dub. Thank you for helping to keep the zone alive and well. On-screen bits, dude. Yeah, there's no segments today. That's kind of a Wednesday thing. I honestly... Okay, they put a 10-ring monitor. That's kind of funny. Yeah, so I think what we'll do is that the next time I stream this game... I won't do it next week or anything, but maybe in a few weeks. Yeah, I'll play this off-stream, and I'll get myself to the spot right before Special Stage 2. You know, this is pretty cool. This could even be a Wednesday versus match. Once me and JJ are both certified to get all the emeralds well, then we could do an emerald competition. Triple Trouble 16, first to get all the emeralds. Doesn't matter what level you do it. Alright, Super Rayman has a suggestion to take down the boss. Might as well finish the zone. That way I can tell my business manager. If I didn't do this, my biz manager would be like, you didn't even finish one zone in the entire block? Rest assured, biz. JJ can complete this game. You played a lot on 3DS. And here I am, the Sonic fan chump, not even knowing that this was available on the 3DS. Now, I love this part so much, and it's so great the way it's done in Triple Trouble 16. It was so goddamn funny. With the fake-out small turtle. And then you go upstairs, you're like, I like turtles. Here's a much bigger turtle. Okay, you can only curl into a ball once. I had rings? I thought you don't get rings. This music is so amazing. Has this been remade in anything? Just Triple Trouble 16, right? But that's it. This game has bomb compositions. Hey, I hit the button. I promise, Joe Biden. I hit the Biden button. Shout out to Joe Biden if he's awake. Subsonic lets us know that there's very high quality Master System bootlegs of this game for way too much money. They've got cool custom manuals and such. Yeah, I wonder if there were any on sale at the market at Too Many Games, Philadelphia. Yes, JJ says Noah's extension is bomb, though. Yeah, it starts with that kind of... like that kind of Streets of Rage, strong man. The bomb. Alright, Sunset Park. We'll see you next time. Yeah, Super Rayman says now for a save state. I guess I won't even bother, because I'm just gonna start a new file, and then off stream I'll start a new file and save state right before Special Stage 2. NDub supports the mission statement of hydration that Ghostaburb just checked that off on the side quest list. I'm sure Elden Ring has a side quest list or something. What I'm gonna do now is this. Pull up JJ's request. It's gonna be great. Now, Wednesday's Hangout segment is Summer Games Done Quick. And, you know, we can sample a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I see so many pop up in my recommended feed, and I'm just like, wow, that looks awesome, but I don't have time to watch it. I like how Eblo's thinking, it's time for Alex Yard to appear at Games Done Quick. I'm gonna do Games Done Quick, Sage, Too Many Games, Not Enough Games, and of course PAX. I'm gonna fly to PAX West and skip PAX East as a goof. Do they still have PAXs? Sam says one time there was an NES home PC. Is that the Famicom or that other machine? Yeah, when I was doing some of the retrospectives, I'm like, wait, how did the NES era work? The NES generation? Because there was, yeah, the computer version of it. Alright, plugging in JJ's request. And I don't think the request itself has the name of the game in it. Ooh, I forgot to look at YouTube chats this whole time. Oh, I'm a guilty streamer. Crap. There could have been millions of viewers watching on YouTube. Feeling bad that I ignored them. I'm so sorry. Well, if you're still here, funny HTTPS and yeah, Funny Frog and Funny, I'm so sorry, they probably left. Oh, I feel bad. Wow. And Funny Frog asked, hey Alex, during a previous stream you said that your video ticked off Pariah. What are your thoughts on Pariah 685? And why does he dislike Alex Yard? Oh, I totally would have answered that question. Sorry, Funny Frog. Oh, I feel bad about that. Alright, NDub is heading out because you're about to lose your cell signal. But yes, thank you for the well wishes for the rest of the stream. And thank you so very much for the bits. I really appreciate it. Yeah, Pariah 685. That's what Funny Frog said, and I you can tell that I read it as written. Yeah, his Mario fan cousin. Yes, and Sam says that Spawn Wave was at Games Done Quick. Now, I hate to say this, as much as I love Spawn Wave and Spawncast, Subsonic is going to hate me for saying this, but I can't deal with RGT. I just can't. It's not like a deeply held conviction. I just can't do it anymore. His cadence, his kind of jaded condescension, it's someone's cup of tea, but not mine. I'm sorry, Spawncast. I tried to listen, because they uploaded the VOD of, they did a live podcast at Too Many Games, that convention, and I'm just like, this was cool, but then it... Interesting, Subsonic doesn't care about that guy at all. That's why do I have a faint memory of you, like, you know, defending him as having a heart of gold and a good guy, and yes, Super Rayman, taunts are disabled for the moment. My business manager insisted, because the new taunt that debuted last week was Brutal Crickets. So my manager said, you either remix that thing or you shut it down until you do. What am I trying to click? Stay focused. We're trying to listen to JJ's request, Alex. Make it happen. Alright. Ooh, I'm very curious about this one that you're about to hear, but I can't say why yet because it will kind of spoil it. What I'm going to do is this. Go to Angel Island, where all dreams come true or get crushed. Got to close the game. Alright, get ready. Eblo says, imagine doing wagers at GDQ. Will Alex go fast? Yes, no. Interesting. I bet Super Rayman's gonna have something to see very soon. And yeah, EB Boy, I would be happy to talk about that topic. Maybe after we listen to a bit of the song, you might have to remind me. Now, Koyao, are you sure about that? Koyao says, yeah, Jet Set Radio Future, easy. Are you sure about that? I can understand why you say that, but... yeah, now Koyao's waiting a second. Yeah, you haven't rollerbladed to this music. Eblo is guessing Splatoon. Koyao is saying, yeah, what was that other game? You're probably right, it is that other game. And then third Bruno takes it that the footage provider is a Final Fantasy XII fan. Now Bam Kozam had at least said that this is Hideki Naganuma. But it's not Jet Set Radio. Can you believe it? Koyao says, there's some other game with a remix of this song. I know. JJ explains that this song just came on for you randomly 4 years ago, and you haven't stopped listening since. Wow, all day, every day for 4 years. Never played Jet Set Radio, or the game that this is from. You should play Jet Set Radio, it's awesome. You've probably seen me stream it, right, JJ? Jet Set. Eblo G wonders, Mom Shush Hyperpunk. I gotta pre-order that. Alright, Bam Kazam, it's right. It's not Jet Set Radio. Ooh, listen to this violins. There's too much violins in games. JJ has the hint of a generation. Bam Kazam's vibing with this vibe good. Vector guessed Monkey Ball. Sam asserts that the NES PC is from China. Ooh, Eblo. Maybe Eblo's just playing off the hint, but you're getting closer, Eblo. Bam Kazam says this music is good to de-stress. Yes, this is the ultimate soundtrack for kicking back in a bubble bath. Yes, Koyao, it is indeed a skating game. And if you're a patron, then another hint is that we talked about this game shortly after the Sonic Unleashed music theory video. Alright, there it is. Vector Sater's got it. It's Ollie King the Hedgehog. So let's pull up some gameplay. So, why were we talking about this game? In the context of the new Sonic Unleashed music theory video? I want to find a good graphics playthrough. Alright, this might not be the best graphics, but it is a full-length video. Maybe it'll look fine. Wow, today's footage courtesy of the one and only Kid Chameleon. There, I'm done. Exchanging names. There, I'm done. Now, who recognizes... I just saw Kodachrome Zone. Check out Kodachrome. There it is, your favorite level in SRB2 Kart. Yeah, Vector Sater cheated, don't count it. Yeah, but we were guessing for so long. I think it was about time to cheat. Especially if you had some kind of lead that... Well, you had the lead of Naganuma. Anyway, what is this? Is this a pirate game software? Alright, you can get there, Alex. Yeah, let's see the intro. Ooh, Amusement Visions. That's, Yeah, JJ says, how did he cheat? I assume he Googled Hideki Naganuma or Technopathetic. Oh, I paused it. I had one job. Yeah, Amusement Visions. That's the logo you see in Super Monkey Ball levels, right? Oh, the music changed. We can't be having that. Oh, this is the, Ragnarok Battle Offline, specifically. I love these character designs. But that's not why we're here, Alex Yard. Let's loop this puppy. Playing games. There, I'm done. Exchanging names. Alright. Ah, we've arrived. Oh, but I gotta do the attribution. New Feetbanger, that's what, Newfoundland? Where Nitro Rad is, I think, from? Or no, he's Nova Scotia. My bad. Alright, so, this is Ollie King. Now, I didn't know much about this game. It was brought up over on the Discord server recently. Oh wow, this looks like City Escape. It was brought up in the Discord server because it turns out, and I didn't mention this, deliberately did not mention this in the Unleashed music theory video, but the guitar part in Windmill Isle that's like that is a sample that was also used in this game. So I can't remember if that guitar playing was made for this game, or if this game, was also using the same source sample. I think it was, yeah. I think it was from a sampled disc. So it's used in this game. It's a bit slower and more chill. But yeah, fun connection. What just fell on the ground? Stop playing games. Stop exchanging names. Alright, let's get to the gameplay. Wow, so it is cell shading, huh? You can grind. Alright, I'm gonna skip ahead so we don't see boring tutorials. Look at this. Yeah, oh, Sam says this is an arcade game. So is that like an arcade game emulator? Interesting. If so. Ghost of Burb has been rocking out to this tune. And then Koyao says, oh right, yeah, the RBO offline game. But yeah. Yeah, so I didn't know about this game. I want to see what year it came out. Hey, and here's the Golden Gate Bridge from Sonic Adventure 2. Ollie King. So, it was... I'm looking at the Wikipedia page. It says... Ollie King is an arcade skateboard racing game developed by Amusement Visions, published by Sega, for the Sega Shihiro hardware. Which... Interesting. So, from my just now clicked research, it says that the Chihiro, I'm getting the sense that that was, a console graphics processor chip, right? It was for arcade games, but it was specifically based on the Xbox architecture. Interesting. So as early as 2002, Sega was making arcade games that were running on Xbox architecture for the arcade. That looks pretty damn cool. Yeah. JJ says Naganuma is certainly no stranger to the concept of love. And JJ has listened to lots of his music without playing his games. Playing games. There I'm done. Koya wonders if Lethal League has ever been suggested. You'll happily pay $11,000 to get it represented. If it's 11K on Wednesday's stream. You never know. Probably not going to raise it. But it's always good to see streams start with a quick song request grab. Ollie Ollie, oxen-free indeed. Koya implores me to have mercy on the digital wallet. Yeah, and I'm gonna be offering NFTs starting Wednesday. It's only like 5,000 points each. You can get the NFT of me making the face on the roller coaster. Did I take that one down? Yeah, I guess I did. Never mind. Third Bruno wonders if he started a new age of quick requests, unless someone else started it first. Yeah, it seems like just yesterday there were sentiments expressed like, oh, is the Alex Yard Zone economy having a rough stretch? And I was like, no. Oh, JJ wonders if those emotes are technically NFTs. as well as every skin you have in Rocket League. I guess the main thing that distinguishes an NFT is that there's only one. It's like a unique, like one does not simply duplicate an NFT. There's only the one authentic original. JJ says LMAO, but there isn't. So every skin you have in Rocket League, JJ, is like a unique skin. Maybe it could qualify as a non-fungible token in the court of law. Sam says NFT is a scam, and I was listening to a White Stripes retrospective yesterday, just for fun, and they talked about that the White Stripes had an NFT at one point, and they kind of apologized, and they were like, we're only going to do this once. This wasn't our idea, but we did approve it. I don't do NFTs. Yeah, Third Bruno wonders if he started the new age of quick requests. JJ says Ozzy Osbourne cashed in on it too. Yeah, and I think, wait, beat the game? What the hell? I'm riding off the rails with some NFTs. Good night, everybody. I'm just kidding. We got Sonic versus Some Call Me Johnny in just a few minutes. It's gonna be great. It's time to take a commemorative sip of coffee when it's in that happy place between hot and cold. The lukewarm version, it's bomb. It's just bomb. It's cool that they made this as an arcade game with kind of the arcade format of Crazy Taxi with a limited time clock, it would seem. I wonder if this had frame drops on a native console in the arcade. I'm never gonna live down the Metroid Prime 4 reveal trailer frame drop. I see Yoshi 1000s over on YouTube wondering English or Spanish. I only speak English since 1987. Interesting. Koyao says there's a Super Monkey Ball game with some music by Naganuma. I didn't know. I really liked the Super Monkey Ball music in what's it called? In that SRB2 kart track, Jungle Lovin'. And yeah, Koyao says a little bit of Korean. I can barely claim that. I only learned basic vocabulary for ordering food and basic vocab for communicating with taxicab drivers. Hey, what's up, iCantu? iCantu, much like any concerned civilian, is wondering, what is this game you're looking at? And is it on the Dreamcast? Not the Dreamcast. It's actually a 2003 arcade game by Sega, but the chip or console that it was made on in the arcade used Xbox architecture. Yeah, JJ says, I think I'd listened to a little bit of that video. You heard Digital Foundry complain about the new Monkey Ball having a 50 frames per second camera. Yeah, I heard them talk about that. I forget the details, but does that like only happen on certain displays? Ghost of Burb, only learn whatever you need to know for Taekwondo, so you can count Hana do zet. And that's the only damn letters I know. I don't even know if I said them right. But yeah, I was surprised that they have 2 syllables for a number. And 1, the number 1, you're seriously going to give that 2 syllables? That's a bit much. That's, by all numbers, they should all be 1 syllable. The fact that we have the number 7, right? You guys have listened to my music theory videos and how, as of recently especially, I have been holding the field of music theory and music education accountable for clinging to such vestigial structures that are counterproductive. They are, contradictory vocabulary, leftovers from the poop years, and there's no reason to continue using such contradictory vocab. Robo can count from 1 to 10 from karate as well. Yeah, JJ says 11. The word 11 has 3 syllables. Wow, Sam reports that Cuphead runs on the Unity engine. No wonder it's a good game. Yeah, Ghost of Burb says Japanese as well. 2 ways to say it. One has 2 syllables and the other has 3. So which country has all single syllables? Is it China? Whichever country/countries it is. I will always harp this point like I was saying about music theory too. When your brain does not have to think about these multiple syllables and, spelling exceptions, right? You just free up brainwidth to actually do the math and not have to waste brain power on, the symbolic words that we use to communicate about math. Wow. Third Bruno says there are 6 single-digit numbers with 2 syllables in Spanish. Wow, so out of all 9 plain numbers, there are 6 of them that have 2 syllables. We're in need of a revolution. And listen, I'm going to lead the music theory revolution. You heard what I said in the video. The rest of us are busy communicating in a new era of music theory communication with consistent logic and the clarity that results. Oh, there's too much violence in games. Viva la Revolution. Yeah, and that's a Jet Set Radio song that Koyao's giving the shout out to. Viva, Viva la Revolution. Now, Third Bruno says, wait, 9 has 3 syllables. I only count 1, 9. I'm just kidding, man. That's a disposable bit because you were talking about Spanish, and I'm sorry. Sip coffee. Well, we're just about ready to play Sonic and Some Call Me Johnny. Not to be confused with Sonic and Tails. I really feel so bad about funny HTTPS. Yay, 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 yay. Continue. 9, 8, 7. All right. Time to set up. This is nice. We're playing back-to-back games on the Kegel. There's barely any setup. Stumbling and waiting and thriving. Coffee break. Third Bruno is now starting to see why Spanish speakers speak so quickly, because they gotta hurry it up through all those syllables to get their... I mean, it's a meme with Japanese that you'll see an English expression that's like 3 words, and they'll just be having 10 seconds of words and syllables. Here we go. This level is very jet set-ish. Okay. I Can't Do Wonders is music theory like law, where it holds on to a bunch of antiquated Latin terms that make it inaccessible to normal people. Yes. Now, I don't know if when people talk about that concept, when it applies to law, I don't know, and I have to wonder whether that type of dynamic is maintained intentionally to weed out people. And I think that's truly awful. You should not have to prove your worth by juggling these just unnecessary, arbitrary logic puzzles. That's why I said what I said in the Unleashed video, because there is literally no excuse that 30% of people who take a music theory class just bang their heads against the wall and give up. That's because of the contradictory crap. And I'll make it my life's mission to start the revolution, but that's only a side quest. Yeah, interesting. Koyao says Spanish language in general is not really interested with word economy. Hey, we're back. Well, thank you very much for the request, JJ. Musical mind of JJ with another smash hit, which threw everyone off. They're like, "Oh, cool, Jet Set Radio." Wait, hold on. And I have to assume, I wonder if the lyrics, all those lyrics, like, was that adapted from an existing song and then they did the special effect and whatnot? Well, today's ROM hack du jour of the Monday tradition is Sonic and Johnny, which JJ brought to my attention, as with all these ROM hacks. Let's open it up and see what we get. Oh, it's like the, they've gone through, I don't know, it's just like a deeper voice. Lone Devil. Look at this. Makes the Olympics, everyone. Sonic and Johnny. Oh yeah, EB Boy. Oh, I wish you had said that a minute ago. Maybe I'll say it at the end. Sorry, EB Boy. I can't open that file here at the title screen. Sorry about that. I Can't Do says your expectations have been sufficiently subverted by that Sega sound. So already this game is a win. Now Ghost of Burb says from Rush. What's from Rush? Was it the Sega or that sound effect? Or Some Call Me Johnny here on the title screen. Alright. Normal difficulty. No cooperation. No. It's me versus Johnny. Original. Keep it vanilla. Alright. Okay. So, JJ and Ghost of Burb are saying that this specific Johnny, the Sultan of Speed, is from, Rush Adventure. Very cool. Dude, this is... I didn't even notice this when I first booted up the game. This music is from, maybe among others, Outrunners. And I really love this song so much. I think, this is the first song in the visual radio thing on Alex Yard Adventure. I hit the wrong button. Alright, so I'm going to play as Sonic. Now, the game does not do much to explain what's going on. The little bit of research I did, it's like Sonic and Some Call Me Johnny are... Hey, is that the thing from the Puyo Puyo level in SRB2 Kart? I get the sense that I'm racing against Johnny. And you'll also notice, if you look at the timer is actually counting down. So I gotta get out of here before the time runs out. So I don't know if the premise is like, as long as I get out before the time runs out, that means that I have beaten Some Call Me Johnny. And some call him Juan. But someone made the point that more people call him Johnny than Juan. So really, if anything, it would make more sense as Some Call Me Juan. Because most of the planet calls him Johnny. Now I love these little launch base platforms. Koya wonders if this here is a Stardust Speedway race simulator. Oh yeah, kinda. Oh yeah, okay, so I guess I did beat Johnny. So that's basically the point of the timer. Interesting. But he always starts ahead of me like Whizpig cheating in the boss races. So yeah, that's an interesting way to think about it. Kind of like the racing mechanic from Stardust Speedway. I have to wonder how often, if at all, will I like encounter Johnny during the race, and then do I have to like avoid his attacks or something, or even attack him? JJ is a John, and he doesn't like being called Johnny. Dude, only his grandma can call you that, 'cause you're a kid no more. Yeah, that's like Richie Aprile on The Sopranos. It's like, his name was Little Ricky when he was 12 years old. He's just Richard now. Get it right. I'm kind of... Yeah, there we go. Here... Oh, dude, look at that Sonic picture on the sign. I should make that an emote. I really love that graphic. Is that from something else, or was it probably made for this game? Ah, yes. Ghost of Burb Note. Oh, look at this color swap. Yeah, I assume this is not on Twitch. I gotta make it so that moderators can update the category. You know, maybe it is on here, though. You never know. Sonic and Johnny. No. So I'll just make it Sonic 1, I guess. Sonic the H. All right. Yeah, Koya's getting the Spring Yard vibe. Adjacent to Collision Chaos. JJ certifies more Sopranos life lessons. No, it's not a lesson. One should not take their cues from Richie Aprile, that's all I'm saying. If you watch The Sopranos, beware Richie Aprile, that's the lesson. Yeah, is this a Pollo Pollo item? Is that what those are? I don't know enough about... What just hit me? Hey! Is there invisible badniks or something? Ha! That sound effect. Don't want me to... I gotta hurry up. This is a race, Alex. Invisible butt. Suspects Ghost of Burb. JJ wonders if anyone's seen Trailer Park Boys. I have not, but I've certainly seen the thumbnail a million times on Netflix with the guy with the thick bottle cap glasses. Whoa! Eggman's pissed. Cheese is the boss. Do I gotta chase him? Oh my god, it's dangerous. Do I have to beat this boss before Some Call Me Johnny gets to him? Uh-oh, no ring. I tried, I failed. Nice, Vector Sater and Koyao sniffed out the Gunstar Heroes real ass quick. Alright, Koyao, as far as Koyao knows, red Poyos don't grow spikes. Do I have to duck? You know, I'm gonna die and at least I can save state. Not ideal. Alright, Sam, have yourself a good one. But yeah, Koyao's ready to certify the W stream. On the basis of the Gunstar Heroes music alone. Alright, I'll try to duck this time. Look at this gameplay. That's tough. Don't cheese it, Alex. You were raised better. This is not easy. Keep doing the same thing. Yes, very precise jump. God damn. No, I got no ring. I was trying to get 2 hits. That's really hard jump to make. Damn. No risk, no reward. Listen to this game over jam. I like this music too. I'm gonna get 2 hits back to back. Stayed on that side. I'm the man. ROM hackers go hard, confirms JJ. Oh god. That did not go hard. Oh. So here I was experimenting live on the air, trying to figure out if I can hang out behind Eggy. Koyao says Robotnik should have brought this Eggmobile or variant to an official game. Yeah, is this in any of the games? Yeah, he gets stuck. There's a micro glitch. Or maybe... Yeah, something... I was thinking, like, is it not going to work if it's only 1 rev? You gotta either commit to the second one or not just dive in. That's an easy enough way to get 2 hits. Just spin dash under his A's. Yeah, baby. Never had a doubt. Hell yeah, that boy supports the boss music. And JJ says these hacks are made for the most hardcore Sonic fans. JJ asked the chat, are you up to it? And then that TV screen, is that from Vector Man or... I don't know. Welcome to Central Heights. Go ahead and save. Do I recognize this music? Is this a remix of something? Oh, we got Starlight elements. I like this color scheme for Starlight Zone. Nice. Koyao says Dynamite Heady music. I knew I recognized it from something, and wouldn't you know, just today, the new character in the profile picture of Alex Yard Adventure Channel is none other than Batman. I'm just kidding, it's Dynamite Hetty. You want to know who selected Dynamite Hetty to be the new character in the profile picture of the Alex J Adventure channel? That would, of course, be Carpathia 808. Yes, that Carpathia. He's the man. And me and JJ hung out with him on voice chat a couple weeks back. It was great to check in with him. Why can't I advance in this life? Do I gotta keep riding these plats up? Do they call them plats in the UK? Dynamite Hetty. Vector confirms it's one of the most memorable Dynamite Hetty songs. Oh god. 10 seconds. Please be the end. Johnny's getting away. 6 seconds. Don't stop for the rings. Hurry up, Al. Ah, devious. Alright, so you just died. Kinda cool. Ah, wacky music. Ooh, green shield, if only. I don't have time. Yeah, Koyao says, real fun karting session. That was a blast. Yeah, it was. We had like 8 to 10 racers, which is a lot for a Saturday. Usually the Friday ones are the busier ones. And of course, this week will be on a Friday. Yeah, Vector Stater is wondering what that Speed Shoes music was, or Super Speed song. Because Vector has maybe heard it. Ooh, look what I found. Heard that music in some other like ROM hacks. Starlight Elements. I really like this color scheme for the Starlight, structures. It's damn cool. Look at that Robo Emily. Eight seconds. You only get one shot. I bet it's right there. Yeah, baby. Daylight Zone. Yeah, as Ghost of Herb says, this really is the Daylight Zone. Yeah, Koyao keeps trying to get better at Roboblast 2 kart, and so does the competition. Now, I wonder, Koyao, if that was your first time racing against the legendarily unstoppable racer Thank You Domo. Because Thank You Domo is on a whole nother level with the skills in that game, and pretty much so was Claudia. Claudia, that was the first time we had Claudia join, and Claudia was right up there in the tier with Thank You Domo. So yeah, basically, because they were there, in my head, I'm thinking like, alright, come on, I want to win, by getting 3rd place. That's what I can hope for. Come on, I'm trying to jump right after the spring. Some call me Johnny is getting away. It's not registering my jumps. Did I forget to save state? I think so. But you wouldn't have known that unless I said it. Alright, you have to use the spring. I'm sorry, team. It's late. Okay, yeah, Koyao says that Domo was racing us when I first started. And then Koyao appreciates the Arle representation. Is that a typo for Arlo? Because you're a massive fan of his? Oh, you can get crushed. Good to know. I thought those were, toss away, pass-through platforms. I don't know what I'm saying. Uh-oh. Oh, wow, you can just spring right through the fan. You don't even have to jump. Oh, okay. So Domo was playing as the character Arl. What game is Arl from? Because, yeah, I always see that character when Domo's playing, but don't know who it is. Is that Skies of Arcadia? Interesting. JJ never got past this level when JJ streamed it. So I'll have to definitely beat it to prove my worth as a gamer, as a hedgehog. Doodle-da-doodle-da. Ready for this Mario cadence? Ta-da! There it is. Dynamite Heady. Confirmed Mario cadence. Ah, interesting. So it's a Puyo Puyo character. No kidding. Yeah, I never knew who you play as in Puyo Puyo. Unless it's an NPC or something. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, what's the point of that? Just to get me back to the main route. That's basically the Egg Robos. Now I'm gonna die the hedgehog. I'm gonna beat this. Game over, Pop and Son. Alright. I love the clouds in the background. Vector Sater wonders if the current mascot is Amethyst. I can't read it. I like that ramp. I don't know why. It just feels naturally in physics-based. Unlike the things in Penny's Big Breakaway when you're swinging around the pipe and you choose where to go, but it actually has nothing to do with your momentum. So I started out of curiosity. I peeked at the first couple minutes of a Penny's Big Breakaway Summer Games Done Quick. And what I saw, it was anything but gameplay. It was just skips. It's all skips. You can skip from here to there by jumping across this massive chasm. And yeah, enough said. I'm sorry. I have feelings. Like, I really don't think Evening Star ever, meant for that to be the gameplay loop. It's just so profoundly uninteresting. I am gonna beat this one. Or is it? Yeah, this is not gonna be a super long stream. Because I've got to get right back to work on the music theory video. One of my... thank you for the blessings. The thing is, one reason why I haven't, done the taunts, or I'm kind of... So, patrons kind of already know, and I've maybe spilled a little bit of it here on streams. Currently, it's a very exciting time for the YouTube channel because God damn it. Where's the excitement? Koyal says the stairs make the SPB sound from SRB2. What's SPB? I already forgot. For the first time ever on the Music Theory channel, I'm actually working on 2 videos at once. It's... I don't even know what the word is. A seminal event, a keystone, touchstone event. It's a big, milestone, checkpoint. 2 videos at once. And when you see the total length of the 2 videos that are going to be released back-to-back days, you're going to get the Sonic video, and then 24 hours later, you'll get the other video. So I am working overtime. These videos, it's going to be an event. It's going to be an event. But I've been, very absorbed in that trial and error zone. Yeah, EB Boy says, focusing on one at a time is impressive already. You have trouble with that. And let me just say that doing this way, working on 2 videos simultaneously has been really awesome and refreshing in a way. And maybe I already said this, but there will be subtle connections between the two. Nothing overt, nothing that I'm necessarily calling attention to directly. But when you watch the second video, in the second video, I'm going to touch upon a couple of music theory concepts that were involved with the first video. So it's almost like they are, like they come as a package deal, sort of. And so, you know, I've been able to play up the connections more because I'm making the two videos at the same time, so I can be more deliberate in the admittedly subtle ways that they're gonna connect, as you're gonna see. JJ says, good to hear, shaking things up to keep it fresh. Yeah, it's... when you see the second video, you're gonna understand why it's done as a two-parter. It's not a two-part, part one, but two different videos. What can I tell you about the second video? Well, I've decided that when I upload it, right, the first video is a Sonic series video that's going to be, you know, what you would come to expect. But the second video, I'll even tell you this right now. The second video, I'm strongly considering having the title of the video have a thing that says in parentheses, intense topics. Just a little bit of a heads up. It's gonna go to some pretty real places, right? In a way that is definitely different from a regular music theory video. Okay? Now, not to worry. It's gonna have plenty of music theory related content, plenty of video game related content, but in addition to that, there's also going to be, to talk about it vaguely, some societal commentary. So it's going to go to some real places. So that's why I'm going to put, you know, intense topic, because I don't want long-time subscribers to be blindsided by the, you know, the right, but that being said, you know, I highly encourage anyone watching, anyone who enjoys my videos, yeah, I'm going to say I definitely think you should watch it. It's going to be a very important video for me personally, and it's going to touch upon some of my fundamental core beliefs about composing music. And yeah, it's, you know, it's going to be an experience. It's going to have plenty of funny moments. It's going to have plenty of epic moments. In addition to being, you know, a music theory related falafel extravaganza. Alright, I keep dying on this level. It's probably annoying to watch. So why don't I limit myself to 2 more tries, and then if people still want me to do a pariah check-in, pulse check, I will totally do that. But the new video has nothing to do with pariah. Not to worry. Oh no, that is not a username I'm gonna ever utter out loud in any of my videos or in text form. Alright, EB Boy is still interested for the digest. And digest I will. JJ wonders why we're doing a pariah pulse check zone. It started when Funny Frog asked, and I feel so bad that I forgot to look at the YouTube feed. Whoa, what is this item? I don't know. Yeah, Funny Frog asked over on YouTube, and then I think Evie Boy is also curious to hear thoughts on the topic. I'm gonna explain things calmly and chilly. Don't worry, I'm not gonna get worked up. as a poo way to end the stream, not to worry. Yes, this will be an exercise in me keeping my cool, not letting old feelings get drummed up unnecessarily. But meanwhile, it will be a good opportunity to talk about it with composure, because inevitably the topic may come up from time to time. In other words, I can't expect to bury my head in the sand from the topic for the rest of the time. It may not always be possible. Oh god. Time limit is tough. Oh, spike. But yeah, I think this game being pretty difficult, just like JJ was saying, it makes sense. It's for the Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers crowd. You played all the Sonic games, you've mastered all the racing games, now, welcome to the next level. Ooh, just made it, but I'm not having time. Yeah, this part. I'm waiting for the things. They're gonna bring me down. Alright, last try, everybody. Okay, and I'm sorry I missed what Koyao had said before. It was the self-propelled bomb. Okay, yeah, so the first place homing missile. I'm surprised I did not hear that sound, because I have the sound perfectly hearable even in my earpiece. The dynamite heady. Dynamite heady. Love these clouds still. And I like these, not a gradient, but up higher in the sky. Hey, what sent me back? Oh, I keep forgetting. It's kind of a dumb mechanic. Because you can't even see it. You have to recognize, realize. Did it. Just barely. I'm in a save state. Koyao is fine with the challenge and all, but maybe this is a bit much for the second zone of the game. Yeah. JJ certifies the flames, though. Only took me 10 tries. Watch this Act 2 be easier. Dip, dip. Do, 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 do. Slow down. Yeah, Super Rain Man says if there was a way to extend the time limit. Now, I believe that there were 2 difficulty levels. Normal and, hard. So I wonder if hard mode gives you even less time. That would be something. Don't miss the bus. How do I know if I'm not going to get crushed up here? That's a boat. You can't even see ahead. So now I got to memorize the level design to know where it's safe to stand. Alright, I'll try 2 more times maximum. JJ says you don't. What, you don't have to memorize design? But those spikes came out of nowhere. Sonic 2 moment says EB, E flat boy. E flat. It's a pretty good key. A lot of your favorite Sonic music is in E flat. Oh, there was rings. Alright, follow the rings, Alex. It's not complicated. Since 1991. Okay, JJ is saying that that's the design philosophy. Spike ball. Is the fan gonna stop? The design philosophy is keep playing and remember where the hazards are at. That Act 2 is way easier. 10 seconds to spare. Alright, so we'll get to finish with the second boss. Courtesy save state. Oh, I'm so gonna make that Sonic face into an emote, you know? Oh, dude, this is McDonald's Treasureland Adventure! Dude. Oh, what a nice treat. I love this song. Alright, I'm not gonna sing around the whole song. I'll just open up this song again after the stream to sing along to the whole thing because I love it so much. Oh, it's so good. I'll stop now, though. Ready for the minor 6? Now. I'm just here for the McDonald's. Shh, Alex. Oh, this doesn't come back down. Come on, can a guy get a courtesy respawn? No thanks. Ah, JJ encourages the singing. Oh, this whole soundtrack is so bomb. McDonald's Treasureland Adventure. For the Nintendo Genesis. Ah, JJ says, stop shushing yourself, Catholic boy. Alright, I forgot that whole thing. Yeah, and sorry, Third Bruno says, wait, that's E flat? Sorry, I was just bullcrapping about that. It's not E flat necessarily. Because, yeah, I don't have perfect pitch, the hedgehog. So I'd need to test it out on a piano. The reason why I kept talking about what I was trying to say was the good part of our lunch system. Although we couldn't talk, the upside, if you can call it that, was that, you know, we didn't have a cafeteria in the traditional sense, where they make food on site and you buy it, whatever. Instead, get this. Each day of the week, each of the 5 days of the week, each day had its own food that you could order. Oh, but now I get distracted by the boss. Too bad, I can't finally tell you what food we ordered. Wait until after this boss. Ah. This is a cool subversion of the Green Hill Zone boss. Oh, he throws it. Rings bounce nice and high. I appreciate that. Oh god. Alright, lost my rang. I get the hit, but also die. Yeah, Third Bruno says, yeah, now it's rotating along the other two axes. Pretty cool. Koyawa's seen this checkered ball so many frickin' times. Yeah, I always see these at construction demolition sites. Oh, I can attack them horizontally. He moved. All right. Wow, that's game over. I think we should wrap up. But that was a cool game. I wonder if there's a big final fight against Some Call Me Johnny at the end. All right. So I'll tell you about the lunch thing, and then if Evie Boy's still here, I'll talk about 6859, whatever that numbers are. That face looks a little disturbing, but is that how that face looks in is it Rush Adventure? Oh, okay. Koyao, yeah. All right. I'll yeah. Let's peek at the other character. I forgot about that. Oh, spoilers. He runs like metal. This level looks cool. Is that this game's Marble Zone? Sonic had all the high scores. All right, Evie Boy's here and is at the ready. Yeah, so I'll just run around for a couple minutes as Johnny. Sonic's grimace. There we go. Oh, he's got the Sonic CD jump. Did he automatically kill the Badnik? Was it because I was going faster? Oh, he can't spin dash, but he has a high jump. That's kind of like the jump that I had with Mario earlier today, actually. Now, does he have any other move? Just the high jump? Yeah, I don't know, JJ, if you happen to know anything about his moveset. Okay, interesting. So JJ says that when he's at full speed, he kills enemies and also breaks those breakable walls. That's kind of cool. I would imagine that can get you to a higher skill ceiling or whatever. Okay. Koyao says, actually, this is good enough. I've seen enough of Some Call Him Johnny. Alright, Evie Boy wonders if he has an up B like CD. Yeah, I'll try that before we... Look at that picture on the sign. It's a little disturbing. It just says Sonic Johnny with no and symbol. Check this out. So he does have a spin dash. Hey, but I was moving fast. I would have expected it to break that. That's cool. So it's basically a peel out. Maybe I hit just right above it. Alright, so yeah, we'll wrap up the game now, but yeah. So the preamble to gamertag 694 is that at our cafeteria, every day of the week, there's a different food to order. Now, I don't remember the exact which day was what, but for example, Monday was McDonald's Day. Wednesday was KFC Day, Kentucky Fried Chicken. So each day of the week, right, there was a pizza day. I think the hot dogs were the only thing that we made on site. And I say we, I mean the school staff. But yeah, every week, every day, a teacher would go to McDonald's and pick up a massive bulk order for all the classes, everyone who ordered it. So you'd have to order it in advance. And then they would give us a little paper ticket of a certain color for each day of the week, and you just handed over your ticket. So chicken selects were one of the things you could get for a while, which is why I have nostalgia for chicken selects at McDonald's. So I'm only going to talk, for a couple minutes about gamertag669. So let me hop over to here, turn off the game. All right. So yeah, EB Boy says paying for school has some benefits. Yeah, but you also have to pay extra for the McDonald's. But I know what you mean. Paying for private school gets you the opportunity to pay money to get canonical McDonald's. JJ's vibing with the prospect of chicken selects with sour cream and sweet chili. All right, so to go back to Funny Frog's question. Funny Frog had said, "Hey Alex, during a previous stream you said that your video ticked off Pariah 685. What are my thoughts on Pariah 685 and why does he dislike me?" So, the short answer is that Pariah dislikes me on the basis that in his mind I am stubborn. If you ask him about Alex Yard, what he will tell you is that Alex Yard is, stubborn, irredeemably stubborn, and won't listen to reason. So that's his take. It's as simple as that. Now, it was for that reason that he made his part 1 and then part 2 video. He eventually revealed that, it was all a con. Him reaching out to me, because he reached out to me. When I say that, I mean, like, I had maybe commented on his videos in the past, but he started coming to live streams. And he was hanging out here for like a few weeks or whatever. Now, what he did was that he made that part 1 video, which is actually still up, playing Sonic games for score. Interesting. JJ says Pariah 684 says on his streams that he doesn't watch other Sonic YouTubers, which is a straight up lie. Yeah. So, right. EB Boy, he made a part 2 video. So, what was so disturbing about it, though, was that he started coming to streams, talking, having a good time talking about all this and that, okay? And then I showed him my 25% video, because who could forget the classic moment where I was playing Sonic 2 on stream, and I got to the Metropolis boss, and I was asking everyone, what's your guys' strategy for this? Because I cannot figure out a way to do this efficiently. I can only do it. It takes forever to beat. You have to wait and wait and wait until the eggs move out of the way. So Pariah says, oh, you just cheese it. You just collide with the boss and keep hitting him, lose your rings. And that was what brought Pariah to my 25% video. So he watched the 25 video, made his video playing Sonic games for score, and, it was like a glowing spotlight. He was like, I don't agree with everything in Alex's video, but it's still one of the best Sonic videos I've ever seen, and it got me to think about this game and all the stuff that I missed, okay? So he puts out that video on like a Monday, all right? And I'm like, cool. He made this video. It's giving my video some props and attention. Maybe more people are going to find it, okay? So then the same week, on this was back in the day when my third stream of the week was on a Thursday. I do the weekend streams now, but back then it was Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and it was a little bit tricky or kind of weird. Anyway, I don't do Thursday streams anymore. Okay, so that same week that the video came out on a Monday, okay, I'm doing my Thursday, I'll never forget this, doing my Thursday stream, everyone's having a good time, okay, the stream ends, and then I see on YouTube that a video just dropped on Pariah's channel, playing Sonic games for score, part 2. And so in retrospect, it's very clear that that was timed deliberately to kind of make it more difficult for me to respond, because he knew that my next stream was not going to be until the following Monday. So it was like 3 days that I wasn't going to do a special stream just to be able to talk about that. So it was shadow dropped with absolutely no warning. He didn't tell, right? And this is someone who I mentioned that he reached out to me, and then he asked me to have a Discord call to chat about it. And this was before the part 1 video, but he asked to have a Discord audio call, and I was excited for it. And so we set Saturday at 7 p.m. or whatever. It was a Saturday night. And it's almost the time for the meeting. And so I'm sitting down, and I got a message from him right before the time of our scheduled audio call. He sends me a message and says, "Oh crap, Alex, I'm having trouble with my mic. I don't know what's wrong. I'm going to troubleshoot this. I don't know how long it's going to take, so just I'll get back to you as soon as possible." So, for someone who's, a content creator, uses his microphone all the time for videos, and I don't know if he was streaming yet at that point, but it didn't feel right. So I'm sitting there for 1 hour, 1.5 hour, and granted, I should have done a better job of making use of that time, but I was just kind of spinning my wheels, hoping that he'd be ready to go, and he just went an hour and a half. I'm just sitting there like an asshole at my Discord and seeing his terrifying hockey mask with no updates. So after an hour and a half or so, he says, "I'm sorry, man. I got to give up. I'm so sorry. I can't figure out the microphone." Now, I had every reason to suspect that he did that purposely, to waste my time, as just a malicious thing to do. Let me waste Alex Yard's time. And it's so funny, like, at this point in my life and in my YouTube content creation career, even going into that situation, I thought to myself, I can only put so much trust or goodwill in him. He could betray me at any moment, and I don't know him at all. So just because I barely know him, I have to always have my guard up, that he's going to pull something, sleazy or just dishonest, right? And sure enough, right, even the idea of making an appointment with him to chat, I was like, yeah, I'm taking a risk with my time and with my attention, and I'm putting it on, right? And sure enough, that upfront suspicion was fully validated. Without going into too much, I always suspected that hour and a half time wasting thing was on purpose. Many months later, I heard through the grapevine, it's only the grapevine, but the word on the grapevine was that, yeah, it was intentional. It was done as a spiteful waste of my time. Now, I didn't necessarily know this for sure at the time, and after that first night of wasted time, we actually did finally, a few days later, have our Discord call. And it was actually a great chat, and that's the shame. The shame is that we did have a really good chat, in my opinion. And what was so shitty about it, though, was that he had told me that the audio call we were going to do was going to serve as the basis of a video of his. He said he's going to upload the chat to his YouTube channel. So I figured it was kind of going to be like, almost like a podcast format that he would upload to his channel. And I was like, yeah, sure, this is great. But shortly after the wonderful chat that we had, he said that, oh, actually, I don't think it's going to work out for a video because it was a little bit long. I may edit it down to an edited version, and then a few days later, that was off the table. He's like, nah, it's not going to work for, right? So this is now more a waste of my time. I'm not saying that, it's not like it needed to become a video in order for me to have the chat, because it was still a great chat and worth, right? But, part of, scheduling some of my time and mental energy to do something that's going to become, and then bait and switch. No video, no nothing. But the thing is, he did make that part 1 video. And I think that's because that part 1 video was pretty positive, largely, right? He didn't agree with every last thing, but it was largely, he recommended everyone go check out the video and all that. Scrapped plans, as JJ said. And so then on that Thursday, I finished my stream, the video drops, and so I clicked this video right after my last stream of the week. I had no idea this was coming, and even the it's so poetic. The thumbnail, playing Sonic games for Score Part 2, it had Sonic in one of his idle animations where he's like lying on the ground, kind of bored and impatient. So I'm like, oh, wow. Okay, so there's a surprise part 2, and the thumbnail is bored Sonic. So already my flags are going up. I'm like, what's going on? Okay. So I think that when Pariah made that video, I mean, no, he did admit it later. He did admit it later that About Face Part 2 video, without going into too much of the time, he eventually admitted that it was all done to hurt me and attack me. He even used the words dehumanize. He said, Alex Yard, I wanted to dehumanize you. I wanted to humiliate you. It's to sort of like teach you a lesson about how stubborn you are. So when I tell you this, guys, I'm telling you the God honest truth is that I was so taken aback when I first saw the thumbnail, not really knowing what to expect. And then I watched the first maybe 3 or 4 minutes, and I was like, okay, I see what's going on here. It was like a 30-minute video, whatever it was. But I was like, all right, I'm a few minutes into the video. I understand what's going on here. This was like a malicious sneak attack. And after those first few minutes, I was able to watch the remainder of the video with a massive grin on my face. Now, why was I able to chill myself down, be able to listen to the video with a level head, and look down on Pariah for what he had done? Why was I, right? I was so caught off, but after a couple minutes, I was like, all right, let's see what this child has to say. The reason why I was able to quickly solidify that confidence and not be embarrassed, or right, because Pariah wanted me to watch this video and be like, enraged and embarrassed, and how could he do this? And I'm so horrified, right? That's what he wanted to have happen, and it didn't. Why did that really malicious attempt so totally just fail and backflop on itself? It's because I was just a few minutes into the video able to recognize, like, okay, well, the fact that Pariah had to use such thorough deception in order to have a conversation about video games, right? The fact that Pariah would resort to such deceptive methods of communication and publishing his thoughts, right? I'm like, if he needs to use that much deception, that just goes to show how non-substantive and nonsensical his points are, right? Because why wouldn't he have, right, after having an hour-long phenomenal conversation that served as the basis for part 1, why would he open up that great dialogue opportunity, make a great constructive part 1 video? Why wouldn't he talk to me for part 2? Why wouldn't he have a similar chat and say, Well, Alex, now that I've played the games a bit, thinking about this philosophy that you've discussed in your video, I actually discovered some things and I wanted to get your views on it, right? If he had basically done that for part 1, why wouldn't he do that for part 2? And it all became clear just a few minutes into the video. Okay, he is losing the discussion, so the only thing he can do is use deception by doing the sneak attack second video. Now, I'm not going to talk about that second video, except to say that it was a thorough misrepresentation of my video. That's all, right? And if you are a patron, you can ask me for the link, and I will give you that link to the live stream that I did the following Monday, which, of course, Pariah, knew exactly when it was happening, and he didn't show up until, like, the kind of the very end of it. And what's it called? So I have what was I going to maybe that's all I needed to say about the score video part 2. Was that I was like, if Pariah had good points to make, then he would have had another Discord call and he would have told me what he thought, and then he would have checkmated me if I didn't have a response. But he didn't even ask me about anything, right? And he probably came to the Wednesday stream because he was showing up to streams a lot back then. But he just, kept going business as usual, as if, we had the great chat, the part 1 video, everything's hunky-dory. But he did that sneak attack. So that kind of, And I debunked all of his nonsensical points. I promise I will not open that file right now, but if you're a patron, you can ask me for the VOD where I react to the entire video. Bam Kuzam says, why do people do things like that on the internet? Let me adjust that and say that I know exactly what you mean, Bam Kuzam. To use the, and I've been listening to Matt Pat videos here and there, and he has used the phrase the internet to say, that's how the internet works. People are just always going to throw a fit and get angry and get, there's going to be haters through the roof, lots of them. It's the internet. That's how the internet works. What I will kind of adjust that to, and this might be hard to hear, that is that behavior, that default toxicity in spades, it's not the internet. That's just people. I hate to say it. The internet is the thing that got us access to those people's thoughts. We didn't have that before. Now that the internet has opened the avenue of, global communication to any and everyone, now only since the internet became, now do we truly get an extensive close-up glimpse at what the rest of humanity is like outside our own neighborhood and support system. So, yeah, that's kind of a separate point, but when people say, oh, yeah, it's the internet, so everyone's bickering and hating and warring, it's like there's nothing special about the internet itself that brought it's just the internet is what gave everyone a global stage to converse. And now we are seeing these behaviors that we just didn't really have any direct access to prior to the prevalence of the internet. EB Boy, no. Now, JJ, what JJ wants to know, how does a random chatter know that Pariah doesn't like me? Yeah, I have no idea if Pariah ever talks about me, and if he does, he's fully allowed to. That's not a problem. If he did, I would be totally flattered. I would, but yeah, Funny Frog asked about that. I think it's because maybe I think it was actually as simple as it may have been Funny Frog who a little while back said, "Oh, Alex, have you seen Pariah's video about your 25% to Sonic for score?" And I think I kind of hilariously said, "Oh, have I? Not only have I seen part 1, but I have seen the Shadow Dropped part 2, which has since been taken down." And I think maybe Funny Frog asked about why it was taken down. I may have alluded to that. So yeah, all of that is to say, I don't necessarily think per se that Pariah and his folks and his streams are like talking about me or keeping the story alive. Probably not. But Bam Kazam deals with these people a lot. EB Boy knows what I'm talking about. Ghost of Burb, understandably, has the downtrodden Tails emote. JJ says that he remembers that one time that Subsonic Sparkle said, "I wish YouTubers would put themselves into their videos like you do." And JJ said, "They do, Subsonic," hinting at gamertag 695. Now, why do I prefer not to refer to this person by the name Pariah? Well, first of all, Pariah is a word in the dictionary, so it can get it's just unnecessary confusion, right? Imagine this. And this is kind of a fascinating philosophical thought that maybe I could see the car crash coming from a mile away, even though my intuitions didn't fully recognize it consciously. But when we had that, right, get this, when we had that Discord call finally, at the beginning of the chat, I was like, "Hey, what's up? How's it going? What do you like to be called? What should I refer to you as?" And he says, "Oh, you can just call me Pariah." Okay. He just wants to, he said, right, it's a one-on-one conversation, and he wants me to greet him by saying, "Hi, what's up, Pariah?" Now, what's the problem with that? The word pariah means, right, strictly speaking, a pariah is a person who is rejected by society. People say, "Nope, I don't want to talk to you, get away," right? Whatever you believe in, whatever you stand for, you're cast out from society. So it is often kind of spoken about hand in hand, similar to being an outcast. But then it can also, and this was kind of the very important confusion and clarification that we talked about with Subsonic Sparkle live on the air, is that a pariah is not just a misbehaving person. The word can kind of be used that, like, you know, a general miscreant, a do-badder, not a do-gooder, right? But it's not, it doesn't just mean that you're up to no good. It means that society has rejected you. You're an outcast for who you are, and society will not give you the time of day. Now, the problem with that is that the word pariah has a pretty negative connotation. So to sit down for a Discord call and the person says, "Yeah, you can just call me pariah," you know, I'm sitting there thinking, do I need to be concerned? Are you openly admitting that you have bad behavior? Because what, right? With the word pariah having such a negative connotation, what does it mean for him to open a video and say, "Hey everyone, it's me, Pariah. Come and get your Sonic insights. You can trust me. I'm a pariah." Like what? So the reason why I will always opt not to ever use the word pariah when referring to him, not only because it's just confusing from a language standpoint, since pariah is a common noun, he does not, calling him a pariah does not make sense, because a pariah is someone who is cast out, Whereas with this person who goes by the tag Pariah695, he chooses to leave. No one kicked him out of the Alex Yard Zone. I opened the Alex Yard Zone up to him with open arms. He came in. He was hanging out at stream. Right, he was fully welcomed in our community. And when I was doing my news dispatches, there was one news week where I spotlighted some folks, and I spotlit his Knuckles Chaotix video and his channel in general, right? So all the the accolades that kind of he gave me in his part 1 Sonic for Score video, I had already been kind of repaying that up front by calling very valid and deserved attention to something like his Knuckles Chaotix video. Okay, so my point is that pariah is not actually a pariah, because a pariah is someone who gets kicked out. Pariah didn't get kicked out. My door was always open to him, technically remains open to this very moment, but he chose to leave. And why did he choose to leave? Well, it's because after the part 2 discussion shook out the way it did, Pariah looked at everything that had happened, right? He did a sneak attack video. Instead of getting my thoughts first in a Discord call, he did the sneak attack video. I absolutely demolished his foolish logic in a live stream. I promise I will not open that file right now, but if you're a patron, you can ask for the full link. Suffice it to say that I thoroughly rebutted every aspect of his very, I don't want to use the word slanderous, but it thoroughly it was like a straw man approach. He was claiming to disagree with things in my video, but it's just not things that I even said. So after all that happened, what was Pariah's next move? Well, his next move was to decide, I will never get along with Alex Yard, and I find him, I'm paraphrasing, but basically he said, I find Alex Yard so infuriatingly stubborn and unpleasant that I can't be around him. I just can't take him. I gotta bounce. We can't be pals. We can't talk. We can't, right? So, and the way that he said it was like bordering on a threat. Not quite a threat per se. It's not like he said, I'm gonna do something bad to you because but the way he said it was like, it was almost like his agency started to dissolve. He was saying, I'm worried about what I might do because you should be really afraid of what I'm capable of. Right? So basically what he's saying is, I can do really nasty things to people. I've done so in the past, and I might do so to you, so the only recourse is for me to remove myself from, Alex Yard Zone, Discord, all that. He's like, I had to cut off contact. Right? So he does not get to call himself a pariah because in the case of my community, we will always welcome it, right? And even after everything shook out with the part 2 video and my live stream response in depth, we ended that stream. At the very end of that stream, where did we leave it off? It was pretty much, all right, let's talk about this. Let's follow up. Let's have another call to talk it through with an open mind, okay? And I was open, right? That was how the stream ended. I said, okay, we talked about all this. I wish you would come to me first, but let's talk it through on a Discord call at some point. Okay, thumbs up, open mind. Let's do it. What happened next? I get a Discord message from Pariah that says, Alex, I decided we can't get along, and I'm worried about what I might do to you. You don't know what I'm capable of, blah, blah, blah. I find you infuriating and stubborn, so I have to just leave. So he says, we can't associate with each other. However, I would like to have one final call so I can tell you a few things on my mind and can respond to some of the things that you said in your video, in your live stream discussion, right? So you are already giving up on Alex Yard, but you want to have one final session so you can get all those things off your chest? So my response was absolutely not. Either we're having an open-minded discussion in hopes of repairing our acquaintanceship and being pals in the Sonic community, right? But why am I going to use my free time and emotions to listen to you vent about the things in my stream that you didn't like? Right? And so he kept pressuring me to have the meeting, and I kept telling him no, again, no, no, no. So after I said no enough times, what did he say next? He goes, Alex, all right, I have to admit something. I didn't realize this until right now, but I'm realizing it now, and I want to tell you. What I'm realizing, Alex, is that everything I did at every step of this process, it was all to hurt you. I didn't realize it now. I was rationalizing it, but, reaching out and having the Discord call, making the part 1 and then that was when he went into his Marvel villain monologue about how he talked about why he disliked me so profoundly and why he didn't think we couldn't get along, and he's concerned about what he might do. So that was it. He left, and that was where that lied. Don't even remember nor care how long ago that was. Now what? And get this: you want to talk about keeping the door open and extending olive branches more than once? When he and I had that discussion where we left off, right? He decided to leave. But even then, we left it off as, you're welcome to, if things cool down after a while and you have a different perspective, you want to kind of come back, maybe we won't have another just jump into a Discord call, but you're welcome to, show up at streams, pop in, say hello, low stakes, right? He's never done that, which is not a problem, but my point is just that even then, you got to understand, I didn't kick Pariah out. Every day that Pariah spends in exile, that's his choice only. Because, I'm repeating myself at this point, but I welcomed him and continue to welcome him. So he took down the part 2 video. I never asked him about that, right? I think he updated the description of the part 1 video, kind of acknowledging a little bit about what happened with part 2, but it's mostly about his about face with the game content. Right. So Bam Kwazam said, all of this just means that I'm doing something right. And when I say I'm doing something right, I'm talking specifically about, my opinions on these video game related topics. I'm like, yep, what I said in the 25% video and everything that I defended in that live stream in response to Pariah 695's attempted takedown, I walked out of the end of that experience being like, yep, I still firmly believe in these things, because if Pariah actually had a good case to make, he would have just talked to me. There would be no need to make a big sneak attack, dramatic about face video. JJ says that response stream is a funny watch. If you want to laugh at irony, become a patron. Just $1, everybody. $1 gets you access. Now, JJ has this to say. JJ does think that 695 does feel guilt about it. I think he had plans to make some kind of hit piece by the sounds of things. And when we actually had a good second call, he ditched it, felt guilty, and ran away. Well, we only had one call. If you're talking about the first failed attempt that wasted 90 minutes of my time, that in retrospect, Grapevine seems to think that was all a calculated time-wasting attack. And then we had our one and only audio call. Because the fallout from the discussion on stream, it was just text chat. I refused to do a voice, right? Because why am I going to give him an opportunity, a stage, to take some parting shots at me? Right? And it's, right? I'm not going to say this is the internet. I'm going to say this is unfortunate human behavior, right? I had a patron who chose to leave on his own terms. And it was ugly. And listen, that happens. That's not the end of the world. But then he's like, all right, I canceled my patron pledge. There's 2 days left in the month. Can I come to one more Sonic Roboblast 2 kart hangout? Buddy, right? I just think that's so wildly inappropriate and just kind of entertaining to think about, because you're leaving here because you thoroughly disapprove of me as a person. And somehow you think it's not going to be awkward and strange to have one last Sonic Roboblast 2 kart bout? So when I said no, you can't come to kart, buddy, he asked for a refund. So I gave him his $7 back. And I think that was the first month that he was paying at the $7 tier. I'm not sure. But that was the easiest, quickest decision. I said, here are your $7. Be gone. No, you are not going to have a final shot to, best me at kart. And that's the thing. One of the results of that was that the last kart race that we actually did have, like the week before, I won. So I won the last kart against this person, and he wanted to have one more chance at kart. Maybe in his head he knew that I beat him the last time. And I said, no, thank you. Here are your $7, easiest choice I've ever... And I lose money. I lose a little bit of money. The way that Patreon refunding works, it's not like I break even. I actually do lose a little bit of money. But yeah, take back your $7 after enjoying patron benefits for the last 27 days. Now you're going to get all your money back, and that's the first month you ever paid that much. Yeah, so JJ has hope that things with that other not Pariah, but the departing patron. I would agree that there's absolutely a road forward in the future. However, it will only ever be upon that person to initiate, because that person left on the premise of severe disapproval of my actions. And I'm paraphrasing, but this person said, Alex, paraphrasing, I disapprove. He said, oh, Alex, you're just playing games, and I don't want to deal with this anymore, right? So that if right, that's like one of the most serious accusations that you could level at a person, is to say that you're playing games, because it's adjacent to, like, I always cringe saying this word out loud, but gaslighting, or just, the word for proto-gaslighting is just bad faith arguments. A bad faith argument is when you're saying something that you know isn't true, but you're just saying it to, because you can't admit that you're wrong, right? So he basically said, Alex Yard, I think you are playing games. You're saying things you don't really, right? So if you are on that much of a different planet and you're going to so thoroughly and directly attack my integrity, that's why, if that person is to ever return, that has to be that person's initiative, and that person would need to kind of recontextualize what changed from then to now, right? Because if you categorically disapprove of me as a person, or even how I handle specific situations, Well, I'm the exact same person that I was today, from then to now. So nothing has changed about that. So in order for this to work in any capacity, I would need to hear from you. Where are you at? Where are you at with this topic of how the Discord server is run or whatever? Third Bruno says, some people just have no emotional intelligence, and that's the reality. Rather than saying, that's how the internet works, I'll just say, that's how humanity works. Internet brings us all up close, easily. Yeah, EB Boy says, didn't multiple people leave? Pimp Ouija left at about that same time. Pimp Ouija chose to leave due to a severe disapproval of me. So, since I'm the same person with the same core, operating principles, beliefs, philosophy, integrity, the only way for him or anyone else that left, right, I'm just speaking hypothetically about anyone in this type of situation, it would need to come from them, because I've laid all my stuff on the table, kept my door wide open, and these people chose to leave. And it kind of you learn only upon their exit interview that they were holding long simmering feelings of resentment toward me, and it's like, interesting to know. Don't know why you spent so long at the Discord giving me money if you all of a sudden you're making me out to be some evil, terrible guy. So yeah, there was that exodus, and it was about the same time that person and that person, among others, left. So without teasing out any details of that exodus, the point is that at that particular time when some patrons left is similar in nature to the pariah situation, because those folks chose to leave, and even though the door continued to be wide open. So where does that leave things? Well, I try not to get too worked up about it. If I ever do talk about it, there are still people that come to my streams who continue to watch Pariah's videos, attend his streams, and just overall legitimize him still to this day. And people are free to do that. It's just to then show up at my streams and just talk about him casually. It's a little bit disrespectful to me, because basically Pariah saw everything that I was, decided to throw up both middle fingers in my direction, and never talk to me again. So it's like, if someone's going to make such a deliberate, hostile gesture toward my entire being, why does anyone think that I'm just going to casually talk about a new video that he put out this week? JJ says, Pimp Ouija tells people that I'm jealous of his speedrunning skills. That it would not surprise me at all to learn that he would say such a thing. Many of you know that the straw that broke the camel's back with Pimp Ouija's departure, without naming any additional names, the subject matter discussion that broke the camel's back was a speed run, a sub 10-minute speed run. Without going into detail, it was a sub 10-minute speed run of something that I looked at and I said, "Hey, is this legit? What is this a little bit misleading, right?" And they doubled down. They said, "Nope, this is legit. Alex, you're being an a-hole and a down," right? So, okay, these people chose to leave over this speedrun related thing. So, here's the kicker. Why is it that to this day, if you go to the speedrun pages of the game in question, why isn't there a sub 10 run? If you did it and it's legit, why was that never, it just gets more and more bizarre that someone like him would continue holding such resentment for me. But the only reason I left is because I called him on a very deceptive twisting of the facts, right? And it was basically like, put your money where your mouth is. If you thoroughly believe that your speed run was legit, why isn't that posted online? And as far as I'm concerned, that successfully called his bluff, because he left and never posted these accomplishments and sub 10-minute times, right? That's why it brings me no distress to talk about this person, because the writing is on the wall. Things fell apart because of that speed run, and to this day, there is not a sub. Why is there not a 10-minute speed run sub 10? Right. Third Bruno is of the view that is indeed odd. Okay. Interesting. JJ interviewed this person. Wow, even before you met me. I didn't realize. So you had contact with him prior to joining the zone. JJ said that this person told you how he's always been accused of cheating in CD. Now, of course, when I, admittedly in a clumsy manner, went pseudo-public with the situation, the biggest mistake that I made was not going public with the situation on Twitter, but I was too vague. That was a massive error. I posted a tweet acknowledging the situation, but not going into too much specifics. Some of the specifics got hashed out in kind of the @replies, but that was my biggest gut reaction mistake, was that was foolish and probably very jarring and unsettling to see me post a tweet throwing up a general caution flag about this person, but not specifying anything. Wow, that's a fun fact, JJ. Who would have thought that was the impetus that prompted you to send me that, right? When I talk about people who come across my content, reach out to me in, even with reaching out with a communication that includes, a friendly point of disagreement, but doing it in the most genuine, sincere, constructive, and just friendly way possible. That's JJ. He emailed me. His first email included the topic of Sonic CD's U.S. soundtrack. And the rest is history. JJ's the bomb. He's one of the anchors here at the Zone, and we all know this. Yeah, Evie Boy says it feels like yesterday all these people were here. So, yeah, I think among many other reasons, everything that I did was fully justified for the simple fact that those sub 10-minute runs are still not, published, or right? What's the story with that? Why are you bragging about this new time, but then keeping it like a secret to yourself, not sharing it with the... Ultra is in the house. How's it going, Ultra? Is that Ultra Gameplay's new account, or is it just a totally different person? Ultra243. JJ says lots of love for Alex. Hey, that's me. JJ put all his music theory thoughts to use in your CD bit. And all those things that nice JJ wrote to me ended up in the script. Is that the top 10 Sonic games? EB Boy figures that it's, imagine if Ultra Gameplays has progeny with their own YouTube account. No Ultra Gameplays today, huh? That's unusual. Shout out to Ultra Gameplays, who's definitely watching this VOD in full. Okay, it is Ultra Gameplays. Ultra Gameplays is on an alt account because you can't use your main account. You got tripped up with two-factor authentication. Sorry to hear that, but glad you were, Evie Boy's like, oh snap, what's up, Ultra? It's him. I figured it would be. If it's got Ultra, it's 90% chance. So yeah, I guess we're kind of winding down now, but I guess I could at least say that it's not even necessarily that talking about this person or any of the persons we've mentioned and specified, I don't want you to think that there's a ban on those topics. I can think of at least one time where I got a little snippy when someone brought up the topic of 698, but it was because, it's one thing to mention that person, but it's another thing to just casually mention them in a celebratory manner that sort of disregards all the nasty, bad faith things that happened. The very calculated and coordinated personal attack in an attempt to tear me down. And when Pariah did his big confession about how it was all a ruse, that he wanted to dehumanize me, that was his word, I told him, because I think when he finally got to that Marvel reveal speech where he confessed everything, I think he was starting to even say, like, I really feel bad about what I did to you, Alex. And what I told him was, not to worry, buddy, because your thorough attempt to embarrass and surprise me totally failed, and it led to great radio. It led to great radio in the form of a live stream that patrons can get access to upon request. And not only that, it led to... It's the kind of thing where there's a value in having someone pick apart and try to devil's advocate everything you've said in an opinion-based video such as mine. So it was an incredible opportunity to test the validity of the things that I had claimed. And I promised I wouldn't get into any of the specifics. So I shouldn't. But I would so love to give one example of one of the things that I so thoroughly debunked in that stream. So what was my point with this? I won't get carried away with that. But I will say that the two people or more that we've talked about are real people who continue to be active in the community. So I can't pretend that they don't exist. And I can't put you guys on eggshells and say, hey, you can never ever even mention this person or I'm going to be mad. It's not like that. I would just ask everyone to just exercise a little bit of what I would call compassionate common sense. Compassionate common sense that maybe you should self-censor if you have the urge to say, hey, Pariah is streaming right now, everybody. Like that, I'm just going to ask that you use a little bit more tact than that. You can talk about him as long as you're doing so in a way that does not totally disregard all the hurtful history. Ultra's taken off, though. So, yeah. Become a patron. Good night, everybody. No. We had this poor kid chameleon attribution the whole time. No chameleons here. I love you guys. Thank you for listening to what I have to say. And you are the folks that are here and you're open-minded and you don't agree with every last thing that I say, but you don't need to. You don't make it personal. You don't deceive me. Like I said, as soon as I recognized the deception, a few minutes into that part 2 video, I see what he's doing. He's trying to do a sneak attack to stress me out. So now I can just eat popcorn, watch the rest of this, and look forward to the catharsis of my response stream. So yeah, I guess that's all the news that's fit to print, everybody. No, unfortunately, EB Boy, E Flat Boy, the guy who asked that question is not here, but that is totally Alex's fault because when I started the stream, I forgot to refresh my YouTube window, so that I feel so bad because, yeah, Funny Frog chatted a few things. He says, oh yeah, this is happening. This game looks fun. Always on time. Pariah question. And finally, hello? I feel really bad. I'll make it up to you, Funny Frog. I'll comment on your channel or one of your videos just to let you know that it was all a mistake. Didn't mean to leave you hanging. My bad, Funny Frog. Similarly, Funny HTTPS. I feel bad because Funny HTTPS was giving me tips about Mario Wonder. Remember when I was pushing those blocks around? He's like, push the block under the door. The block on the right. Oh, if only. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I did that. It was a mistake. Now, as we wrap up, EB Boy wonders, is streaming on YouTube pretty much smooth, or is it better on Twitch? I don't know, but like I will probably never fully understand the delay and how that works. Without going into boring details, when I look at the Twitch feed on my second computer, it's 5-10 seconds behind, just like normal. But sometimes I can click on the YouTube feed and it's way behind. I get the sense that if anyone joins the stream on YouTube, the moment they join, they're going to get the current feed. But somehow, maybe if you watch for a while, somehow a delay can build up. Like, I don't know if it could be something as simple as if you're watching on YouTube and the connection stalls, it's possible that when it resumes, it will resume where it left off rather than catching you up to where you are currently live. But that's just a theory of that theory. And cut. Yeah, Ghost of Burb says, in your experience, yeah, YouTube streams delay a bunch more. And EB Boy says, delay mentioned. Shout out to delay. Yeah, delay also is a moniker that happens to be a dictionary word. And every time I use the regular dictionary word delay and delay is present, sometimes he says, he makes it into a pun. It's great. You love puns. Discuss. We like to have fun around here. Yeah, JJ says Twitch has less latency. Well, guys, this was a blast of a stream. Holy crap. Playing some Wonder, hanging out with the Emerald Seminar. All I'm going to say is that I really enjoyed. It's not like every stream has to be like that, but it was just, it's nice that, sure, I'm playing the game, but there's not a ton of pressure to, like, really be on. I got to have my Sunday best gameplay, and then it makes it harder to look at chat, right? Being able to chat with you guys for this many hours, it's the biggest reason I'm here. So I want to thank you. Oh, but don't you worry. You're going to see some dynamite gameplay on Wednesday when I race JJ the Hedgehog. Can you guys hear me? Yes. JJ the Hedgehog and Sonic 3D Blast. We're going from Green Grove to the Volcano Valley boss. Whoever finishes first. Opening with Racing Transformed. Wrapping up with Summer Games Done Quick. We'll take a peek at some different Sonic games and whatnot. It's going to be freaking dynamite. And I've already hyped up Friday's Gris Rocket League Sonic Forces stream, so I don't have to do it again. Octagon wishes everything felt real again. Which things don't feel real anymore? Because if you ask me, This thing we got, this thing of ours, hanging out, doing lightning wagers, laughing, sharing Sonic news, that's as real and as awesome as it gets. And I'm thankful for every minute of our broadcast together, everybody. So I want to thank you for a great day today. I'll see you Wednesday. Ghost of Burbs got the encouraging Tails checkered flag. EB Boys checking in. Oh, Octagon. I get it now. Octagon. Get it. 8. Stop signs are shaped like an octagon. In America. What are stop signs in the UK like? Yeah, Alex, open a whole new topic when you're ready to end the stream. Stop signs in the UK. My biggest questions are they an octagon? Are they red? Here we go. Okay, so you have the mostly white with red lines and then the word stop. All right. If that's the right one. Well, no, I'm seeing some traditional ones too. Yeah, maybe that image was... Oh, okay, sorry. Sorry, it was in France. It was in France. So maybe JJ's stop signs are just like mine. And then a micro-epic who gives a crap theater tidbit is the fact that for a while, my Nintendo Switch gamer tag was stop sign. Because on the Switch, you only get 10 characters, so you got to make good use of them. But yeah, gonna sign off now. Ghost of Burb, thank you, and have a great night. EB Boy, keep supporting French people. JJ's got the warning sign. Have a good one. Make sure you practice your 3D Blast, because I'm more practiced at that game than I am Baldur's Gate 3. Evlo is starting to question if other countries even have stop signs. Nice. And Vector might join for Sonic Racing Transformed. I was thinking, how much to do online races versus in-game races. I guess my only reservation with online races was just that if it's 2 people, it's going to be a little boring. If it's only 2 people, then I may at least do some, just regular non-online races against digital entities programmed into the game. But yeah, we should definitely at least give it a shot. But yeah, EB Boy says, when are we doing that? Don't forget to check the schedule, E-Flat Boy, because the schedule has the answer to all your inquiries. And I can even make it bigger and bigger and bigger. It's not a vector. And I don't mean vector shader. I mean like a vector image file. It's not a vector. It's just a PNG that's 1920 by 1080, as all good PNGs should be. And then was it EB Boy that very generously offered to get me the Cuphead Delicious Last Course? I realize the only issue is that I have Cuphead on Switch. So that's the only snag. JJ wonders, why is the AYA text so close together? Let's see here. Like the way that I did it kind of on 2 lines mashed into one. I guess because it's a longer title. So to make it all in one line, the font would have to be tiny. So I just kind of did it a double-decker bus. Speaking of the UK. Okay, JJ says they overlap. Oh yeah, the D overlaps with Alex. Yeah, I could stand to tweak this. Especially with, as JJ mentioned, all that blank space, which only gets used to specify when RoboBlast 2 Kart is going to be, if it is not by default, right after the weekend stream, which it almost always is, including this week, which is Friday, right? Yeah, Friday. So, we had 8-10 people on Saturday, so I can only imagine we're going to fill up the damn lobby. JJ's nitpicking, but at least he admits it, LOL. So yeah, Vector Satyr have a good one. Ghost of Burb, Octagon, Delay, who's watching the VOD, I'll assume. Ultra Neo. JJ's going to be awful to the Sonic movie. I don't know. If Sonic movie 1 is good. I always, heavily criticize movie 2. But part of that criticism for why the difference in experience in movie 2 is so unacceptable to me, at least, is because movie 1 did it so well. It's not a perfect movie, but it is, at a minimum, a strong 8 out of 10. So yes, see you Wednesday, everybody. And I didn't put Riders on the schedule this week, but I think I'm going to be playing it in bits and pieces this week, so I can get back in the groove and maybe tackle Third Bruno's beloved Eclipse level next week. Eblo says, Alex Yard disagrees with your opinion on the second movie. Time for a Discord call. Make sure your microphone works there. Good night, everybody. No, but I am going to go now. So see you soon. Get in your Sonic Racing Transformed practice runs. JJ better practice his 3D Blast, Flicky's Island. Ooh, does JJ going to have a leg up in this competition? Because he's been playing and is familiar with Flicky's Island all these years when I've only ever played, Sonic 3D Blast. I know what I'm doing for the next 48 hours straight. Oh, all right, nice. JJ is not going to practice at all. Nice. I'm a shoo-in. Good night, everybody, for real.